Alright, good morning. So, right, back to Rogue Trader. I finished basically Footfall. I have leveled up the last time. I have realized that I think I forgot something. Specifically, to go and tell the liege that I did his job for him. Regarding the Anvis. And what I then also want to do is go and sell a little bit of stuff. So I can... Uh... So I can start... What's it called? So I can start buying. Otherwise, the plan for today is probably to leave. I do want to check the dead world with this extracting thing. I don't know if I should place it there. I just want to see if I can. And then there has been an update for the game, as for example this here, field respecialization. That is, I think, done for the tutorial. Yeah, greetings, Lordship. I don't mean to hurry you, but I do hope that our deal is still in place. The station continues to experience increasingly severe shortages of provisions. The leech stares at Heinrich, slowly, very slowly. The dame nods to him. One Collox. Good day, Leech. I'm accompanying the Rook Trader. Please pay no mind to my presence. Your request is difficult to fathom, and even more so to honor, Master Van Collox, but I'm glad to hear there aren't other reasons for this visit, unlike your two previous ones. Right, what is happening in the shutter quarters? Why is there a quarantine? Well, that, who knows? It could be an actual epidemic, or perhaps the families that started all just came down with food poisoning at the same time. We're in a space station. The best solution here is to isolate the area and wait for the problem to resolve itself. I've been told that when the previous liege has faced with similar situation, he ordered that and the entire asteroid be detached and dropped into the star. Yes, he did. And what a senseless decision it was. A more reliable way of disinfecting an area without having to lose a whole asteroid. That maneuver was destabilized the station's integrity, and the consequence of that were still being felt up until I became liege. When I entered office, I had to negotiate with the tech priest to make necessary repairs, and it cost me a preposterous amount of money and resources. Yeah, in this case, space stations are kind of weird when it comes to sickness because you can't just get them somewhere else and the air is recycled. Glad we've come to an understanding. We will wait until there's no one left alive who can spread the disease, then we'll meticulously burn the place and fumigate with a special compound. That should solve the problem. Right. A man who introduced himself as a servant of ours short asked to have a word with me, and then, imagine the odds, someone blew his brains out. The Anvers again, I presume. Those anarchic degenerates don't care whom they shoot, be it my servants, yours, or those in the implants of House Corda. I suspect that this agent wished to negotiate a deal that would have you refrain from hindering Incendia Churta's efforts to strangle us with the threat of hunger and demand our obedience. If so, I don't believe I will be mourning this man's passing very long. There was only one person who stood to gain from this murder. You? I'm beginning to resent how frequently the people I converse with on the station wind up dead. That is indeed lamentable. But these are terms to live in, and this is footfall. Its denizens don't always look for a reason to spill blood. Right, I did what you could not. I found it neutralized the Envy's agitator-in-chief. That is truly an outstanding accomplishment. Your lordship, footfall can now rest easy. At least until the next mad hoodlum makes himself known. Right, other matters demand my attention. Specifically, I have decided, since I don't exactly know if the items... So, for these shops, I don't yet really know if the shops ever update their stock. And, oh shit, he's still wounded, huh? What's wrong with you people? You do not even care, do you? You want to grow fat on these stores while the station starves. Shut up, and one more time for clarity. Shut up. It seems accurate.
My faith is my shield.
Can you talk with them? No. Also can't talk with the crowd. I wanted to go to Hieronymus. Has a little shop. This young man is clearly making an effort to look dapper. His fashionable clothes are practically new and his hair is well groomed. By doing this, his impression is supporting scrub of oil stems from his leaky implant, the fit of the jacket, which is clearly made for someone else. Come on, come all! See for yourself the best collection of life, Xenos on footfall. What kind of collection is this? Dangerous, vicious, ruthless Xenoists caught red-handed as they were trying to commit evil against the Imperium. But right now, they're harmless. Okay, just gonna withstand the rage, but I wouldn't recommend getting too close. Those aren't Xenos and mutants in makeup. Not Xenos, you say? I'm sure there must be some mistake. I will check the shipping list myself, rest assured. His words are oozing with greenish-yellow hues. I do not think the promise will be kept. Such entertainment is lucrative precisely because billions of Imperium successors have never encountered a Xenos in their life. Ignorance and curiosity create colossal demand. That's what I was thought. I can see that the lesson is truthful. Dangerous form of entertainment. The Xenos have no place among humans. Kill them all. Do you know what I see? Heresy. These exhibit must burn. You will burn along with them. I mean, they are mutants, so sure, let's burn them. With this hammer. Oh, it doesn't even show it. What's the other thug doing there? I'm a judge, you know. I'm not as smooth as writing pamphlets as the last guy, but I'm a better shot. Did he ever over? No, look who's he. I would have loved to read that, but apparently I'm not allowed to.
The impure cannot escape their
Limper
fate.
Mikey.
I will level you.
Therefore, that reminds me actually, what I wanted to do. Put that up. So there is the option of we don't take cover. I mean, Agenta does, but the rest is just gonna slap them. So I have started playing a secondary playthrough. Yeah, I've started with a secondary playthrough basically. And first of all, let me next turn. I don't have ranged area attacks, but that's fine. Have you here? I want to realign these a little bit. This one will leave the second I return to the void ship, so I don't care. Yeah.
Without deeds is worthless.
Everybody dodge, please. And then I think I'm just gonna take out the Ember thugs around here first.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
If I could. Oh, they're over here somewhere. Right, please. Let's stare them. And then we're just gonna buff Pascal here. Alright, what do we have? So, yeah, I have started a secondary playthrough. And
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
which I started on hard. I have played basically up to this point yet, but not all that much more. Actually, not anymore. You can just go ahead and shield everyone. He is basically also just a support at this point.
For the throne's glory.
Buff him, heal yourself. Alright, the Biomancer doesn't cost anything, or costs less at the start. I forgot. Attacks of opportunity. Whenever you cast a spell. Right, so you will first of all do that. Then you will do that. Parry. And then I'm just gonna call everyone.
Actions will speak Louder than words.
And group resistance is required. Group effect applied. Oh, that actually just so the Enver Thurg has managed. Right, I need to use this more. However, we also gain some momentum.
Scorn the pain.
Come here, maggot.
But yeah, I have started the other playthrough basically on hard and it didn't seem too bad. So
Flashes up.
Here we go.
Shocking me.
I'm just gonna go ahead and basically do the same here. Hard is not looking great. Do you have a wound already? Yes, so have a heal.
Careful.
Brace the attack. And then what you can do is slash. And then you can, let me actually just switch this around as well a little bit for the assassin stuff. You can for now slash through him.
Victory is imminent.
Stab him.
I took care of this one.
And also
I'd rather
slash. Can you not? I thought you can do that twice. 2 charge per round. Huh. I thought I can do this twice, but apparently I can't.
Someone else can do this.
Can I not go through him? Apparently not. Oh well. Pascal then can just start shooting. First of all, buff. Put the bounty hunter stuff down here. That isn't technically bounty hunter stuff, but that's fine. If there's anyone, all allies can chew if 4 more explode you. Right, so this is every one of you. You have 2, 4. You should have also of you 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So if I do this now, that should increase his damage. Then we hunt prey. And we can start over here. Argenta can, I think, if you move here, can you shoot through this area without hitting any one of us? Yes. So, buff your hits. Don't need the control shot there, though I will fire this way. That's a kill, perfect. High momentum. First of all, I can hit only one of them. Only one of these, unless I'll move somewhere. For now, we will target you, and Abelard gets stats. I also realized that this ability gives additional wounds because it does give additional. It does give additional toughness, which I completely forgot. And then we get. I don't think I want to use this yet. No. I love the hammer. Need to use it more. Right, he is prone. We can actually just do the same again. Taunt everyone. Endure. But now I have 2 additional attack. What did I give it? What did I get AP from? Not quite sure. What did I get action points from? Not quite sure, but I'll take it. Hammer. Before I do that, shift 4. And then hammer.
Rejoice in service.
Oh, because he attacked me. Right. We will hit you a bunch more. If I could ever hit a hit. 74% is actually not too bad.
I will not be deterred. The Emperor commands.
Also shock damage
I
specifically.
can't allow
I
myself to
don't
do this.
know if there is specific armor types. I do know that, for example, the Electro Priests would heal themselves. No. Abelard, go ahead and slap.
One fewer target.
I do like the idea of an assassin just walking around with a chain axe, which is probably the least stealthy weapon you can find. Like, without a doubt, the least stealthy weapon you can find. Except maybe a two-handed chain axe, but that doesn't really make a difference. What I've also thought about is giving Pasquale. I did give him the dual weapon combat. You can just target Limper Mikey with that, and yes. Argenta, shoot, miss. Still gives the versatility stack. You can move here and then shoot the laser beam.
Isn't this a job for...
Isn't okay? Not really a laser beam. Haven't seen that one yet.
I
No.
won't go down easy.
Right. So we just buff again. And then what do you do? 4 to 7 direct damage. This damage is increased by 50% against Xenos, by 100% against their Chaos Worshippers or Drakari, by 150% against demons, and by 50% if the area. These damage points also affect any damage. I don't know if those stacks. But that means I can, yeah. So you have dealt damage, so you take 50% more damage. And then we'll just Word of the Emperor again.
Force, Lord Captain.
As well as make
Let's see
buffer.
to it.
Oh wait, you already had that. Nah, whatever. We will taunt. So this is basically the main loop for him.
Actions will speak louder than words.
You can activate slash to go through him. Then go. Okay, so apparently this tooltip is just straight wrong. Because I only get one slash. Or maybe I took a feature for that. Let me check. Daring Breach. No, that's the main ability. Breakthrough. I don't think. No, I don't know why. I don't know why he specifically.
A tactically sound approach.
Yes, hit me.
Victory
Opening.
is imminent.
And Pascal can just, and I think I just used the power weapon here. Though. Yeah, use it like that. Wonderful. So as expected, the embers do not take any time to just reset up. What do we have? A chain axe. I do have one of those on the guy that I wanted on. Last Ember Thug. Basically just here because I want to talk with Hieronymus, sell him some stuff, and maybe in turn buy some. Alright, I had a request. Your request has been fulfilled. The cultist den in the shadow quarters has been cleared out. I hope that their suffering was commensurate with their deeds. It is true that pirate Dens Belardo was your parishioner and that he endowed the Drusines with donations. It is. Over the course of his life, the reprobate had burdened his soul with many vile and egregious acts. His confessions were akin to a grand catechism listing humankind's immense vices and enormities. It was all the more painful for him to realize that of all the heinous acts he had committed, not one had been forgotten by the Emperor. Dens Belardo was afraid of death and that which would await him after. He hoped to atone for his misdeeds, even to convince, if not the Emperor, then himself at least, that he had been more than a conscious speck of malignant mold his entire life. To accept charity from a pirate murder is becoming a servant of the Emperor. None are unsullied. The corruption that drowns us so impenetrable that they see no difference between the purest and the vilest. Right, what do you offer? And in this case, first of all, we will just sell you all of my stuff. And in turn just grab all of your stuff. Which isn't actually all that much I can grab. So since I don't know if they ever restock or if they are separate traders with different stock or anything such as that, I just decided I go with one faction. Basically I have a Void Decro Alpha. I basically am gonna have a hierarchy of where I want to sell first, which for this one is gonna be Hieronymus, followed by the Tech Priest, and then the Imperial Navy, or Imperial Army, Imperial Guard, Astra Militarum, Wall of Guns, whatever. No, that's not the Imperial Navy. That is outside here with their ship. Followed by maybe the Casbellica mission, not quite sure, and then the White Pirates I have said, the Fellowship of Swords I have said I'm just gonna not buy from. Right, just... There's some loot over here I must... Ah, apparently. Just another pamphlet.
The divine watches over us.
Okay, so footfall is, I think, for now done. So that's gonna be a lot of reading on the ship, I wager. Since we do have some of the first quests active, and also I still have to check out the cogitator. I think I didn't do that. Thankfully, I've brought a lot of time today. Since I went to bed yesterday very early. Right, anything new? What have the Vox Spirits brought you anything interesting? You may be interested to know that a group of officers was discussing a grim rumor of a lunch, where it has that the apparition of Lord Captain Theodora has been sighted on board lately. Yes, you heard right. They say she is haunting the decks, dragging wayward crew members off into oblivion. This quiet has spread throughout the ship as the anomaly has been reported in different sections, sometimes entire kilometers apart. Master Heinrich van Kallox expressed interest in our communication station Voxnets a short while ago. The interrogator appears to be very well versed in the matters of sacred technology, and it worries me. A man of his knowledge and his line of work is capable of discreetly planting his own devices in our systems. We will be vigilant, Lord Captain, but you should try to be more careful as well. So, we have this PC, this cogitator over here, which apparently the reflections of the bridge lights are applying on the unlit vid screens of the cogitator. Next, the machine sends a hunched tech priest who bows to you as you approach, his body nearly folding in half. Lord Captain, the machine spirit of this mechanism slumbers. Should you wish to awaken it, use the key of your blood. This is apparently, I completely overlooked this last time. I think Pascal says that this is the personal computer of Theodora and you can use it. Who I am, what is your purpose here? My designation is IH630. The tech priest points his only mechadendrite at the machine beside him. The venerated Engineer Prime has entrusted the secret mechanism into my care. It is now my duty to assist in the rogue trader's understanding of the hallowed code. What is this blood key I'm supposed to use? The key you seek is the dynastic blood that runs in your veins. It is the only way to rouse this cogitator's machine spirit. When you're ready to do so, place your hand in the mouth of the Guardian Servitor on the blessed control panel. Place your hand inside the Servitor's maw. As Servitor's powerful jaws close around your hand with a screeching clack. You feel a cold metal pierce your skin and draw blood. Vivid screens in front of you flicker restlessly, filling with numerical combinations. The tech priest by the cogitator knows curtly. The sacred mechanism is awake and ready to receive your request, Lord Captain. Right. Half the tech priest of the Adapter's mechanic has been able to discern how the ship was able to start her warp engine. The Engineer Prime spends hours pursuing the quest for knowledge in hopes of comprehending the nature of said miracle. May the Omniscience grace guide him on this journey. There is no doubt that it was a miracle sent by the Omniscience as a manifestation of his will, yet the Engineer Prime managed to perceive some logical connection within the streams of data. I am not privy to this connection, but the Engineer Prime will surely share this newly discovered knowledge with you in a detailed report. Pasquale has informed me that the system has encrypted data stored inside. I wish to know its contents. I find it really weird that Pasquale Henneman has an actual name, in contrast to all of the other tech priests we have met. Without another word, the tech priest turns to the cogitator. He raises his hands and a prayer of binary code pours out of his vox device. The servo motors in the bones of the machine grow louder, its undulating hum responding to his chant. Numerical combinations run down the screens. Scanning. Yeah, I'm not gonna read that. The machine spirit has discovered numerous critical errors. The data is damaged. The tech priest stops abruptly in the green glow of his visor narrows. Registering an intact segment, the machine spirit has spoken. The words of Kiovagama and Dargonos hold certain data repositories. The mechanism is ready to provide the rogue trader with data keys that can lock said repositories. What data repositories? That remains hidden. The encrypted databank belonged to the esteemed Theodora von Valancius. She was the only one who could have known about these repositories. Perhaps the former Engineer Prime also could have known, ominously accept his code. If we were to propose a hypothesis, it would be most prudent of a figure as eminent as a rogue trader to store classified data in receptacles most secure. How do I accept these keys? Input, no... The gracious machine spirit is willing to transfer the data keys to the head of House von Valancius by means of an Elect 2. A hypodermic tattoo augment. If you are ready to accept the keys, place your hand inside the servitor's mouth. Deep within the servitor's dark-colored, unseen, burning hot needles pierce your wrist, but the don't even get a choice. The shower pain only lasts a moment. The Elect 2 that has been planted inside your wrist should be enough to open the repository doors. I need to know more about the caches. The Omniscience favors you. The machine spirit is willing to commence the calculation procedure could restore the data lost. So Tech Use 0 means that I only have his skill, which is over 100. Over 100, and the difficulty modifier, which even on the hardest still plus 10. Right, first Dargonos. Tech Use. The machine hums louder until it lets out a resounding crackle. Then the sounds stop and an unmoving numerical combination lights up on the screen. The tech priest's synthesized voice sounds almost concerned. The data has been restored, but it's only a single phrase. Litanies of the motor force. That is all the sacred mechanism was able to salvage. I'm interested in the cache of Gievagama. So litanies of the motor force means it's probably in like a power plant or something? The servo motors within the cogitator pick up the pace, the heavy thrum growing louder. The machine clicks abrasively for several minutes until eventually a numerical code appears on the screen. The tech priest turns to you. Blessed are the omniscience deeds. The repository in Kievagama has a security system guarding it. The machine spirit has recovered a code that will allow you to disable the defenses. Right. So, we need to check for the various other weapons. I've discovered that there are caches. Oh, you can now also request everybody to leave, apparently. I've discovered that there are caches left by Theodora somewhere on Dargonos and Kievagama. Do you know anything about this?
It is wise for a rogue trader to have caches where they can safely store important information. And utterly unwise to share the coordinates of such caches with anyone. Even one's most trusted associates. I'm afraid I do not know how to find the caches, but I can offer some help. Your predecessor used this numeric code to deactivate certain defense systems in her service. If I know Lady Theodora as well as I think, then I'm quite certain that she left her caches well guarded. In that case, this code will be useful to you.
Okay. Do. Anything? No, nothing new. Then... Right, Adira. I don't think there's anything new here anyway. Right, do you know anything about the caches?
Me? Not a clue, Lord Captain. I don't know who Lady Theodora would have told about a thing like that, but it definitely wasn't me. Why would you whisper that to me now? Why? Lord Captain, I don't know anything about caches or Lady Theodora's secrets, but the voices have just reminded me about something. I was once given the chance to try some real wine. Lady Theodora gave me some. Not just any old synthetic booze, but her favorite plonk. She always drank it in her palace. It was golden in color, and its name was Flame of Purity. A silly name, but the flavor was so intense, and like nothing I'd ever tasted before or since. Apologies. It's probably not important, but I don't know anything more than that. Of course.
Alright, Flame of Purity. I guess that's probably also some kind of code for those. Plus Quill.
The Omnissiah knows all. May your
Right, nothing new. Sure.
Allow me to thank you again for helping me with the cargo, Sherin. I am sure the Ashmags who squirreled away my goods won't give up so easily, and I'll hear more about their scheming yet. Let's strike a deal, Sherin. I will watch your back, if you do me a favor and watch mine. Well, enough jokes. Is there something you wanted?
Okay, let's see. Right. Tell me about your business in the Coronos Expanse first.
My trade means knowing the right people and non-people. Having the right connections and making sure the precious goods find their way into the hands of my no less precious customers. My wisdom includes the knowledge of the enemies of humankind, be they Xenos or the lowest scum in the Imperium, as well as the latest knowledge about how much they charge for any particular curio at the footfall market. Not even the most cunning Aji will deceive you as long as I am with you, Sherin. I promise you that. Whatever I have can be yours too, if your unfathomable wealth isn't enough for you already, I mean.
Right, I do love that she calls the Xenos basically non-people. Do you do business with the enemies of humanity?
It has been known to happen. After years of dealing with Xenos, I've learned their customs, and even got a grasp of their language. Except they cringe whenever I start speaking. Arrogant sods. They dislike even our voices, but they never turn away our valuables. Then again, I'm used to seeing sour faces. In this trade, the easily offended go out of business.
Say what you want, but consorting with Xenos is a betrayal of the Imperium.
I have no doubt you will have to deal with Xenos sooner or later. When that time comes, Sherin, you will thank the Exalted One for sending me to stand at your side.
Are you really rich?
Compared to the rabble on footfall, perhaps. Compared to you... Be it power or money, I still have a long way to go. I could purchase one of Footfall's asteroids, but not a planet. I could subjugate a few gangs from the shady districts, but not Vladaya. And so the answer to your question is no. I do not consider myself rich. I am not rich enough.
You could be sitting back reaping the fruits of your own work, so why have you chosen to embrace the vicissitudes, what a word, vicissitudes of life aboard a white ship?
You're fun to talk. I grew tired of scribing endless contracts and agreements neatly tucked away on footfall. Well, I did that for how many years? But here, among the stars, you are always balanced on a knife edge. Nothing thrills me more than the tension of a warp jump, or the danger that lurks around every corner on a planet. Footfall was beginning to make me fat and stupid, Shireen. I do not want that.
Jay speaks measuredely, with just the right amount of laziness in her voice, but for moments cannot conceal a slight tremble in her voice. Whatever Jay is afraid of, that is what drove her off of Footfall. What about your gang to say back at Footfall? Do you trust them?
Do I trust the trickster twins? By the Exalted One, no. The underhanded rogues of Footfall came up with that name for a reason. The tricks of those frenzied ashmags are all about things far more intriguing than the honest and law-abiding subjects of the Imperium can imagine. On the other hand, this is why I am keeping them close. Kor and Tora know who lifted them out of the cesspit proudly called the Shadow Quarters, and who has been feeding that ravenous beast their insatiable lust for lucre. No, they are not going to betray me if only because they know I am now a part of your entourage, Shireen. They're not going to let the biggest pie in the Imperium pass them by without trying to get a slice for themselves.
Right, you have many talents. Probably.
Thank you, Shireen. Being able to read and write is chief among them. You may not be aware, but this science is beyond the abilities of billions of the Imperium subjects. And yet they happily keep drudging along in their factories, fundi, and assembly lines. Me? I didn't escape Ifrit to consign myself to such misery. It was literacy that paved my path to copied orders, forged signatures, counterfeited papers. The wonderful things that make the wheels of bureaucracy turn in the right direction.
Right, tell me about the Xenos.
Vicious, cruel, dangerous beasts. Humans hold little interest for Xenos. We are entertainment for them, a means to keep boredom at bay. A commodity. But some of them contact us once in a while using their own people. Do not deceive yourself by thinking you are safe because there are no Xenos in sight. Those Agi are as cunning as they are ruthless. They cleverly pull at the strings of spies and traitors, subjugate those who do not fall for the promised reward, transform the ones who resist their promises into soulless puppets. The Emperor watches over me, and that is why I still haven't succumbed to the fate of many of my associates who have lost their lives to the stringy scoundrels.
Right. Wonder
I
what
think
kind
you
of
said all there is
Xenos
to say
are
about this
actually
topic.
in the game. Like, I know they are Drukhari. I assume they are Eldari because there's the Eldari weapon proficiency. I kinda just wanna use a railgun from the tower, but I guess they're probably not around. You don't look like a typical smuggler.
No truer words have ever been said. I'm far more exciting than some small-time peddlers from Footfall. Allow me to introduce myself properly. I am Jai Amira Fatqin Tamiri Ash Ifrit, the 12th daughter of the Lord of Ifrit, a distant world at the fringes of the Imperium. The youngest child is destined to become a bargaining chip in the family's political games. But I was unwilling to accept such a fate, and wanted to choose what to become and which path to follow. When I learned the Exalted One watches over hundreds of other worlds amidst distant stars, I understood there was an entire world of opportunities beyond Ifrit. All I had to do was break the familial bonds tying me down and escape the planet. Which I did a long time ago.
Why did you choose to come to the Corona's Expanse?
The Keronis Expanse. A gorgeous name, isn't it? But this backwater wasn't my original destination when I escaped, Shireen. Oh no, it was the rumors of incredible freedom that brought me to the Keronis Expanse. Freedom that is generously bestowed upon everyone who can survive in these parts. All doors are open here. You can become a saint, a mogul, a kingmaker, or anyone you like, really. Here, hard work pays off. Unless you're used to lying by the roadside and complaining instead of toiling for the good of your soul, glory, wallet, or whatever floats your boat. I'm used to working hard, and so I found my blessing.
Probably a lot of reading for the first part, but that's kind of to be expected.
I convinced my father I personally wish to oversee the inspection of imported goods. I had to get experience so I wouldn't bring shame on our family, didn't I? I made friends with traders, missionaries, and soldiers at the port. I listened to their stories, studied the charts, learned what documents I had to forge to escape the planet. A kind word here, a shiny coin there. And here I am, in the iron belly of a ship, braving the void in search of a new life.
Okay, judging by your implants, you've had quite a few close shaves over the years.
Consider it a mark of my trade. This year, Xenos. Dumb-headed orcs. Who knew that we weren't the only ones to get tempted by the wreck of that raider? As for this treasure, I received it as a reward for a life that had been just a little too good. I was in a hurry to get to the Adeptus Amasacus after the Exalted One blessed me with immense wealth. I was 2 backstreets away from the den when a pathetic Ashmag attacked me, envious of somebody else's fortune.
I wonder if we'll find Oryx. You're familiar with implants like the one that has replaced Jade's neck. It is merely one part of a massive augmentation replacing the internal organs. A slit throat could not have been the cause of installing such a sophisticated device.
All relationships are based on mutual trust. That goes for business too.
It kind of makes sense that you don't have orc weapon proficiency, because not even orcs have orc weapon proficiency. You're telling me tales about your colorful past, but I feel not all of these stories are true.
Listen, Shireen, the giver of happiness and the dearest of my friends. I am who I am. A cold trader, a Casbalican agent, and your partner. We each have a past, and that past is sealed. I'm not prying into your soul, am I? Well, have pity on mine. It has already been gnawed at by the Aji. And if you don't like the sound of that, we'll just go our separate ways. Deal?
Wonder what IG means.
All relationships are based on mutual trust. That goes for business too.
Right, did you know Theodore von Valancius, my predecessor?
It is difficult not to be aware of the powers that be, especially ones like Lord Captain Theodora. But we never met personally, as the difference between our positions was far too great. Theodora was a mighty ruler, the center of her own universe, and I, a pathetic commoner, was nothing next to her. But you were kind to me, Shireen, and in my eyes that put you above your esteemed aunt, or whoever she was to you.
Right, you do keep using words I don't understand.
The language on Ifrit, my home world, is quite different from the one spoken in the Coronis Expanse. We bestow more than one meaning upon each word, allowing our wise men to fully express their sagacious thoughts, and us lowly commoners our base passions and desires. Take Aji, for example. That is what I call every piece of scum and villain, because Aji means evil and foe and pathetic worm unworthy of consideration. Or take Ashmag. It means fool and little brother, and blind man who stumbled and would fall into a pit without guidance. Shireen means friend and comrade and roommate in a battle formation, like we are.
Right. I think this is the last one. I've seen enough of the shiny rat map to Corona's Expanse. Tell me about its dark side.
The dark side is the real Coronis Expanse, if you ask me. But what do you want to know about it, Shireen?
How do they do things on footfall?
Dynastiers drink with criminals. Rogue traders strike deals with the Casbalica. And dozens of ships stop off for a welcome break from a long voyage. Is there a more beautiful place in the entire Imperium? The Emperor is merciful to the meek and the powerful alike. There's a job for everyone as long as they have a head on their shoulders. And if you feel like talking to him in person, the statue of the Exalted One can be seen from any asteroid. You can pray to your heart's content.
I kind of feel like the existence of both gangers and servitors disproves that point. That there's a job for everyone.
An ancient crime cartel that originated with the first settlers of the Calixis sector. It is run by shadowy clans with robber barons at the helm. Cross their path, and you risk making enemies all over the Coronis Expanse, or even the entire Imperium. As for the agents, they are just shameless, greedy scum. Every third person on footfall is a Casbalican. But that doesn't mean all that rotten filth is acting together. I've been set up more than once just so some Casbalican can get one over on his rivals. And yet, the Casbalica is generous to its customers, if you can afford it. Anything can be obtained, organized, and transported for the right price. The customer is always right, unless they happen to be a rat. In which case,
And throws up her hands.
forgive me, Shireen. I'm not too fond of the ones I am forced to share the market with. Especially since they are nowhere near as good as me.
Are you one of the Kasbalika's robber barons?
What gave you such an outrageous idea? Was it my immaculate garment? My gorgeous jewelry? Do not worry, Shireen. I will let you know once I become a baroness, should the Exalted One will it. Just imagine the strong and fruitful alliance that could be forged between a rogue trader and the mastermind of the Kasbalika.
How do you become a Kasbalikan agent?
It's not hard to do on footfall. I spent a year working for good old Christo. He was a brave soldier who gave up the ghost in a scuffle with orcs, and then took over his business. Having a good head on your shoulders and keeping the Exalted One in your heart helps to establish new contacts quickly. Eventually, I gathered together a group of honest and loyal people, and it only took a few successful contracts for the Kasbalika to take notice. I quickly settled on footfall and started dispensing my wisdom to my protégés and subordinates. I lost the taste for getting my hands dirty.
Tell me about the gold trade.
It really is simple, Shireen. The Kasbalika runs the Imperium's black market, offering special goods to those who can afford their services. Yes, I am talking about Xeno artifacts too. Alien weapons, technology, sometimes even certain kinds of living creatures.
Doesn't sound good.
Unlike the rogue traders whose sacred warrants make them immune even from the laws of the Exalted One, Kasbalikan agents are used to hiding and covering their tracks. Nobody wants to draw unwanted attention, no matter who might take an interest. Especially now that the Coronis Expanse has a warrior of the Golden Throne as its watchman.
Okay.
Why not? The decision is yours, Shireen.
Then there was some business you wanted to discuss, in fact.
Oh, Shireen, I did manage to spark your interest. Allow me to invite you to a more private place. My words are meant for your ears alone.
This is not voiced for some reason. The flickering light of dozens of candles plays across Jay's face, making a small smile appear even more mysterious. Shireen, the Exalted One himself, brought us together the day you crossed for the name's threshold. He led us to the cargo and gave us blessings for its return. Do you know what people in my world say when such things happen? What's gained is to be shared with your neighbor. She points at the containers in front of her. One contains a polished Eldari rifle, a rare model, and the other holds an ornate sword. I'm sharing what I've gained with you. Please accept these humble gifts in honor of a widely successful though suddenly struck friendship. Wondrous Portent, which is an Eldari rifle. And actually a pretty good one at that. Though it only has the Deadeye shot. Oh, you get extra attacks whenever you score crit? That's neat. Because I did read, I don't quite know the system yet, but I did read it is a lance weapon, which okay. But basically, the maximum hit chance is 95%, and everything above that gets transferred to crit chance. So if you have high enough ballistic skill with that, it would be really neat. Bloodseeker Clave, that sounds like a Drukhari weapon. Has an increased area of effect. Okay. Yet more Xeno Heresy. You consider these gift minorities for equipment? No. Right, we're not here to exchange pleasantries. What is it you wanted to discuss? Down to business. Not even any prelude. Oh shit, even if there were more dealers like you in footfall instead of people who just like to hear themselves speak, I'd get twice as much done. So, the matter I wanted to discuss with you is related to my business. You know that I sell Xeno artifacts to interested Imperial subjects and Imperial trinkets, the Xenos. Business going well, my network runs even without my participation. But when it comes to expansion, well, this is where I hit a wall. Rivals, envious of my success. Falco especially. I said this theft of the cargo was his doing, but I can never predict what the Dutch monk will do next. And while the Imperium's authority may be fragmented and expands, it could crack down on people of my profession at any moment. You wish to use me? Except that one for Finn could such a lowly servant of the Emperor use the radiant bearer of the warrant like some kind of tool. The other way around, however. If the rogue trader put in a good word for me with the servants of the Adeptus Administratum, I could become an official trade representative of the Imperium. Just imagine it. A little scrap of paper will offer me and my agents protection against Ashmuk's schemes, far better than any refractor field. And even the Inquisition will have to think twice before they mess with me because I'll be a representative of the law in my own right. The best part of all is that this will cost you precisely nothing. All you have to do is stop by the Administratum Palace and obtain a certificate from the Master of Seers. My informant tells me that the palace is located in Dragonos, your capital world. You see how everything has aligned so wonderfully, and of course I will repay you in kind. How do I benefit from you gaining official status? Besides being in receipt of my eternal gratitude, won't it be beneficial to have someone in your retinue with the weight of authority behind them rather than just another pawn? One slip of paper and I will be able to extend my network of systems far beyond footfall. My agents will be your eyes and ears throughout the expense. I don't want to immediately be all that annoying or too aggressive. Perhaps your thoughts will move in the right direction with a little encouragement from me, Shireen. You must have some faction in mind that you would like to establish relations with. The severe Drusians, the hot-headed pirates of Spalica. You may need to use the right words like a key for a lock and people will open hearts to you. Or the wallets, I will arrange everything. You merely have to ask. Right, first off the Drusians. Not a problem, Shireen. My people put a good word for you in the right circles. And if you change your mind about my proposal, you can always find me nearby on the bridge. Just say the word and I'll come. I cannot, will not use the Eldarian Drukhari weaponry. Oh, what do we have here? This is new. The Mask of Aurora. Oh, this is a trophy room. Ooh, that I like. That I like. Right, damn. Others wanted to talk. Argento specifically.
Greetings.
Right, I'm waiting for you to tell me about your past and to explain the strange words of the cultist on footfall.
Yes, I'm ready. I would ask only one thing of you, rogue trader. If I may, I would like to see the chamber of the sacred warrant and kneel before the relic touched by the Emperor himself. A difficult conversation lies ahead of us, and I wish to pray by the relic before I lay my soul bare.
Sure. I don't know if the Rogue Trader's warrant is actually just signed by the Emperor himself. I'm not deep enough into lore to know that. But I find the idea kind of funny, because that means it would be not 10,000 years old. 11,000? Argenta drops to her knees, her hands making the sign of the Aquila. Her eyes are locked on the sweeping signature on the warrant. A seemingly mundane thing, merely a flourish on a piece of paper, unless one knows whose hand left that mark and whose blood is on that paper. If thou seest flaw in me, smite me. If thou knowest all fall of mine, burn me, with flames of fury and righteousness. But if thou seest the light in me, grace me. If thou hearest this plea of mine, bless me, with wrath of fury and of righteousness. For I breathe by the will of thine, for I live by the law of thine. I carry thy word, O Emperor. I bring solace to servants of thine, and ruin the foes of thine, a fate of terror and righteousness. Rogue Trader, we need to talk, or rather I need to tell you something. The truth about how I ended up on Theodore von Valanci's ship, about the cultists we encountered on Footfall. Am I to understand that you lied to me? No. I am one of the Adeptus Aurelia, a bearer of the Emperor's tenets, and I do not lie. Before I wasn't ready to speak candidly with you, which technically is, well, depends if a half-truth. Please understand, I couldn't trust you before. I'll tell you my story and you'll see why. I start at the beginning. It's easy to piece everything together that way. Upon arriving in the Expanse and on Footfall, I found no purpose here, only torment. It wasn't needed. The reliquary I had been assigned to safeguard was already well protected by Reverend Hieronymus' mission, and no one was even trying to defile it. For all its lawlessness, Footfall respects the worship of the Emperor. That was when Lady Theodora, head of your dynasty, appeared. She became an agent of divine will in a way. It was from her that I learned about a planet recently discovered by her scouts, Salus Prime. For a rogue trader, the planet was of little interest, a fairer world away from convenient warp routes. But learning about its existence was a revelation. The, I've never even heard of such a planet. Does it belong to the Van Nancy's dynasty? Yes, now the planet is yours by right, but it's not as simple as that. The warp route leading to it was lost. I will explain in due time. May I continue? Please continue. The description of Salus Prime was familiar to me. It seemed very similar to a world from an ancient legend, the legend of Saint Argenta and her ship. Argenta, the living saint, she's my Patronus, the order named me after her. She died millennia ago, so not a living saint, when heretics caused her ship to fall from the skies. But even those blasphemers could not touch Argenta's ashes or a holy relic, the one star, for the fallen ship which now served as the resting place for the saints' remains would only allow the truly righteous to enter. All others would meet their death. Imagine what I felt when this flash of insight came upon me. The world where Saint Argenta's ship fell was merely a vague legend. No one knew its actual whereabouts, and suddenly I, myself named after the saint, come across this information. I realized at the moment that it was important that I must journey to the planet and find the ship. And so I asked Reverend Hieronymus to let me go for a time on a personal pilgrimage aboard the Theodora ship and demand a passage to the newly discovered planet Salus Prime. Right. You mentioned something called the One Star. What is it? I imagine Theodora. Why did you keep your position from Reverend Hieronymus? Surely he could have helped you with the search for the ship and the saint's remains. I couldn't just come on tell him. It was important to reveal to me personally, can't you see? I told Reverend Hieronymus the honest truth, that I was going on a personal pilgrimage to embalm my spirit. It really was a pilgrimage. It was as if Saint Argenta herself had shown me the way, commanding me to undertake this trial. If I had found the ship and set foot on its neck, if I had laid my hand on her remains and the relic, it would have been a sign that I truly had been blessed with the saint's favor. The actions were driven by hubris. It's if you wanted to keep your discovery all to yourself. Understandable, searching for destiny of your place in the world. Irresponsible of you. If you had gotten yourself killed on a planet, no one would have learned about its existence and the Holy Relic would have been lost. And I think the Holy Relic is probably the more important part. Holy Relics cannot be truly lost. When the time is right, they reveal themselves to the worthy. But I will accept this reproach and try my best to think on it. Right, I imagine Theodora was thrilled with the prospect. Lady Theodora lent her assistance. It was her intention to visit the newly discovered world, and she took me with her. You mentioned something called the One Star. What is it? Apologies, I got so carried away I forgot to explain. The One Star is the relic kept by Saint Argenta. I belong to the Order of Pronatos, and we attach particular significance to holy relics. The One Star is one of the lost relics of the past, so mysterious no one even knows what it is exactly. Argenta's hagiography at times calls it a banner, or a set of armor, or a blessed chain sword. One thing is certain, it was a beacon of righteousness, and it was lost with Argenta's death. What happened next? Defeat. The ship's augurs failed to detect anything of note during orbital scanning. I was expecting this, though. According to the legend, the ship can conceal itself from the naked eye, and only a pilgrim guided by pure heart can find it. What I didn't expect was an ambush waiting for us on the planet. I landed there with a small unit provided by Theodora. I know Saint Argenta's hagiography by heart. I know all the legends about her. I followed their obscure clues, descriptions of mountains and rivers from millennial tales, and I was certain that I had found the way to the ship, and that's when we were attacked. The words we heard on the heretic shrine on Footfall, something about ways, doors, plays addressed to some lord, the edge of daybreak. Argenta is shaking with disgust. They were the same words as those spoken by the cultists who attacked us on Salus Prime. My whole unit perished, all those honest brave people I had led to search for the relic. It was only by a miracle that I didn't perish along with them. I didn't connect these events at first. The cultists on Footfall, the cultists on Salus Prime, the cultists attacking the ship, and Kindred's betrayal. What if these are all links to the same chain? What if they've long since infiltrated the ranks of the Von Valencia's servants? What if I led those heretics to the sacred planet with my search? Sadly, the only one who might have all answers, Kindred, escaped. Oh yes, and I sincerely hope that we will meet him again. That certainly needs to answer a few questions before he's plunged into cleansing flame. No need to blame yourself. If the heretics really had warmed their way into the Von Valencia's ranks by then, they would have found the planet even without you going there. I doubt it. No one except me was particularly interested in the planet. Kunrid, on the other hand, he sympathized with me when I first came aboard. He helped arrange an audience with Theodora and supported me in my effort to visit the planet. I never told him plainly why I wanted to go there, but I imagined that Vulture must have figured out there was something important, something related to the holy faith of the Imperium. And what could delight a heretic more than finding a relic? Right, so how did you manage to escape from the cultists? Theodora's people received a distress call, came to my rescue, and brought me aboard the ship. I barely remember what happened when they arrived. I was already severely wounded, fighting back with whatever remained of my strength. I think I shouted we had to go after them, but they didn't listen. They took me to the shuttle and pulled out. After that, it's all blackness. When I came to, we were already in the middle of warp jump. Theodora had urgent matters to take care of, and she decided that she could clean out the planet at a later time. That's why you didn't trust me before, correct? Yes, Rogue Trader. I saw with my own eyes how a member of your family showed his true colors as a servant of the arch-enemy. I had already suffered a humiliating defeat at the hands of cultists and was afraid of another betrayal. I couldn't be forthright with you, and so I studied you, looking for seeds of corruption, or the light of righteousness. So, just to clarify, you were wounded, so you never found St. Jens's ship, is that right? Yes, I rushed to Theodora the moment I could walk again and insisted on going back to Salus Prime to defend the relic from the heretics, but I was told that the warp had destroyed the old route to the planet and that plotting a new one would take a great deal of time and effort, as there could be anything more important than protecting the faith and hunting down servants of the arch-enemy. In any event, the route was lost, and all knowledge of it died in the attack on the ship along with the old navigator. But now we have a new lead. The data that we collect in the cultist shrine on Footfall. I don't care what that reprobate we executed said. There must be a way to track them down. Tell me, Rogue Trader, will you help me in this undertaking? Will you help me find this great relic and return it to the people of the Imperium? Yeah, absolutely. There's nothing I wouldn't do to reclaim a sacred object for the people of the Imperium. So be it, Rogue Trader. As I stand here before the warrant, the embodiment of the Emperor's will marked by his own hand, I vow that I will not relent until the holy relic has been returned and the heretics punished. And may the light be with us both on this path. I wonder, since there is the option to ask, what did you find? I assumed you could ask both. Since there is the option to ask, what did you find, if that changes with what you did in the previously, specifically like if you did destroy the planet, or if you chose heretical options, if you take the sword church from, I assume, here the Edge of Daybreak.
To what do I owe this visit?
I want the Inquisition to take care of Adira Remiev. Yo, that's an option. Right, I want to discuss the Cult of the Final Dawn. What can you tell me about it?
The cult's ordinary members are humans who have been corrupted by the arch-enemy, traitors to the Imperium, and accomplices of chaos. Participation in the cult's rituals always entails brainwashing, literally and figuratively. The longer cult members spend among other cultists, the less critically they think, and the more closely they resemble obedient livestock, stripped of their fear and instinct for self-preservation. The worst of them go to their deaths without an inkling of doubt, ready to take hundreds and thousands of souls with them.
We already do that in cults today, and we don't need demons for it.
As for those at the top of the cult's hierarchy, we have not yet managed to get a lead on all of the cult's leaders. I imagine that some of them are hiding in the depths of the Coronis Expanse. But those who are orchestrating the fanatics on nearby worlds are hiding very well indeed. Or receiving protection from above.
What do you mean, protection from above?
Governors, commanders, rogue traders. History is full of those who neglect their duty to the Golden Throne and seek allies in the wrong places.
Remind me, what is your mission regarding the cult?
I need to confirm the reports from my agents. According to them, one of the cult's leaders is in the Kiava Gamma segment, an industrial world within the dominion of the Von Valancius dynasty. I hope you won't impede my investigation.
Do not plan on it. You seem to have been investigating this cult for some time.
We discovered the first traces of it as soon as we arrived in the Coronis Expanse. Since then, the more we learn, the better we see just how far the roots of this blight extend. Destroying individual cells is pointless. We must cut this beast off at its head.
Okay, let's talk about something else.
As
You
you
want
wish.
you want to discuss the nature of your mission?
Yes, but not here. I wouldn't want our conversation to be gossip fodder on the bridge and in the officers' mess.
Thank you for finding an opportunity to talk. I trust now would be a good time to explain the reason for my return aboard your ship. I welcome the chance to assist the Inquisition with its inquiries, Van Calux. Your enthusiasm is commendable. To business then. The cult of the Final Dawn. The madmen preached the heretical doctrine among the denizens of the Corona's expanse and instigate crimes against the throne and humanity. One such crime took place in your protectorate. The Lord Inquisitor considered it necessary to have one of his acolytes accompany the rogue trader on the voyage into the corrupted region. I also need to meet with one of my observers on the capital world of your domain. Why would Ordo Xenos agents investigate a chaos cult? You're well versed in how the Inquisition is organized. Yes, initially our arrival in the Corona's expanse was dictated by the need to fight Xenos, but there is more. The cult is tangentially related to my main specialization. Perhaps I will be able to reveal the full truth someday, but right now I ask you to display humility and patience. The Lord Inquisitor mentioned in his letter that he is willing to show lenience towards my actions that would otherwise be interpreted as radical. That is correct. I should show greater tolerance for the mistakes of a newly appointed rogue trader. To be frank, I am surprised. The Lord Inquisitor is not the type to indulge the weakness of soul and mind, even someone who only recently accepted the burden of a lofty title. Chaos Cult and my protectorate. Heinrichs, are you laying an accusation against my dynasty? Chaos treads softly. The main danger of secret cults and sects is that they are like seeds, and that they're secret. They can remain in the ground for decades, safe from all scrutiny, until an opportunity to sprout, grow, and bear monstrous fruit presents itself. The emergence of one cult on one of the Rogue Traders' planets does not mean that Dynasty Head himself is a Chaos Worshipper. Having said that, it should be noted that Theodora von Valancius was famous for a loose interpretation of the freedoms granted by the warrant. A bloodline can be stained by ancestral transgressions. If it is indeed so, it is in your best interest to do whatever necessary to redeem yourself, and then, perhaps, you will get a chance to salvage your dynasty's reputation. You have spies on the one Valancius, but I'm pretty sure they have spies on all worlds. The person I mentioned is not a spy, but a secretary in the Administratum Department under Gurnus. The planet's governor and Theodora were fully aware of his status. His duty is to fulfill the sacred oath to the Golden Throne and eliminate threats to the Imperium, which the Coronos expanse has in abundance. His name is Achilles Scalander. As soon as we contact Aragonus, I will introduce you as the new head of the dynasty. I'm sure you will appreciate the presence of such an advisor among your subjects. I suggest you heed his words at least occasionally. Right, I want to know more about this cult on the Final Dawn. Chaos worshippers, most often agents of the throne, run into lone renegades stirring up the rebel. Insane prophets and hysteric visionaries preaching the end of days, a passing comet, a mutant rebellion, an onslaught of monsters. Each time they come up with a new reason why people should prostrate themselves and quiver in fear. Much effort and the blood of those loyal to the Golden Throne was spent before we established the connection between those heretics. However, the cult of the Final Dawn is something greater than a gaggle of misguided seers and fortune-tellers. They cleverly spread their agents all over the Coronos expanse, disseminating heresy amongst honest people on the Imperial worlds. There's a certain strategy to their actions that changes whenever we get too close. And finally, they have enough military power to have had the 2 ships that we sent after them later discovered as wreckage. The growing difficulty in making warp jumps is detrimental to us, but is unlikely to inconvenience those who engage in vile sorcery day in day out. After the events on Rica Minoris, I suspected the cult might have built its nest inside Winterscale's domain, but the latest reports indicated it is your protectorate that is harboring the heretics. Being in your entourage improves my chance of getting closer to the secrets. I have already agreed to give you a place aboard my ship. What else? The rogue trader should deliver me to the system that contains the industrial world of Kiava Gamma. I will then accompany you to surface and determine what the cult is planning and how it intends to use the resources that have fallen into their clutches, which may very well include the blessed engines of the Adeptus Mechanicus and even the followers of the Omnissiah themselves. I will be frank, the answer to this question is unlikely to please either of us. The machinations of chaos usually go beyond solely inflicting countless deaths and destruction. Having their plans come to fruition will lead to far more terrible consequences. One of the systems in the Corona's expanse is already lost. May they protect us from watching this tragedy play out again. Why did your suspicion fall on Kyoko Gamma? Disjointed pieces of data that finally merged into a single picture. Additionally, not long ago, a vessel from that world arrived on footfall. The reports from the crew were confused and alarming, making me fear a planet-wide rebellion. We met a Chaos Space Marine on Rickett Norris. Do we risk running into his brothers? I have no doubt it will happen sooner or later. Chaos Marine siding with the cult is very, very bad news. Most likely kept away until recently, pulling the puppet strings from a respectable distance. These traitors seldom show up alone. The best we can count on is having to deal with just a squad of Chaos Space Marines in the Coruscant Expanse and not an entire company. Alright, I won't let anyone throw their weight around my worlds, be they servants of Chaos, Xenos, or heretics. A commendable aspiration for a person who holds the fate of billions of people and dozens of Imperial worlds in his hands, which is why you need to be ever more vigilant when looking for seeds of corruption on your plants, lest they sprout someday and spell doom for whatever is tangled up in their roots. That is enough discussion about the arch-enemy servants. Tell me about the Drukhari who stole Rickard's son. The Drukhari, one of the branches of the Aldari, an ancient and vicious Xenos race. Those creatures are living terror to ordinary people who fall prey to their raids, for the simple reason that the victims are not killed outright, but instead become their playthings. Just as you and I need air to survive, the Drukhari requires psychic energy born from torment and pain, which they extract from the captives with uncanny expertise. The ships, which are difficult to mistake for any other, arrive suddenly and undetected. The stealth technologies greatly surpass the capabilities of standard Imperium auger arrows. The objective of the raids is never to capture a world or a ship. No, they are only interested in fresh victims. After filling their holds with living captives, they disappear into the webway, a different dimension, which conceals their greatest stronghold, Komorra, the dark city of the Drukhari from which none can hope to escape. I do not know why the Drukhari stole Rykard's son and brought about the fulfillment of the cult's prophecies. Perhaps the Xenos themselves have played into the arch-enemy's designs, or perhaps Aurora's divinations in fact described this Drukhari's actions. There is only one thing I can say with absolute certainty. There is no alliance between the cult and the Final Dawn and the Xenos. It is simply impossible. Must go about my business. Is there anything else I need to know? Let me put it this way. You may think whatever you want of me, but my goal is not to hinder you. I'm here to help you in the fight against foes you may not even be aware of. You have my word that I will provide every assistance in uprooting the heresy that has sprouted on the Von Valencia's worlds while their master was away, and that I will try to be more patient with the less grievous flaws the bearers of the warrant are sometimes known to have. Thank you for sparing the time, Lord Captain. Wonderful. I think that's everyone talked to? Do not oh, that is show, so do not show. Mandus Valancius, Kranak, Telek... Right, Aragonus, Kiwagama Janus, Fungus Hand, Study 10 planets, okay. Our Captain, let's see if Cassie has anything new to say. I don't think she mentioned anything.
Words cannot...
Right.
I haven't...
Nothing new. In which case, we will go ahead and talk with... Forgot the name. Druse's Blessing. Right. So you are... Yeah, Imperial Navy. Can't really trade anything with them right now, but I'm just gonna grab what they offer. Is there a shortcut to buy? It does not appear that way. Shifts, Control, and Alt don't work. Let me wage up management. First of posts, right? Components. This is a better. Yeah, this is just simply a better set. You have more speed with low acceleration and braking, which I assume the demon and phases and the size of the respective zones. Engines with stronger acceleration, deceleration have larger acceleration and... Oh, so you have... So your end zones are smaller, but you have more speed. That should be fine. Then I do have the Mizoa lance weapon. And these are more torpedoes. This is another Mizoa lance weapon, so I could have 2 of those. Or more torpedoes. And then against enemy blast attacks. What is exactly a blast attack? Macro cannons. Launch several songs. But what exactly does constitute a blast attack? Torpedo tubes? Because it doesn't say here anywhere. A lance weapon. Fires a powerful beam that damages all targets in its line of fire. Lance weapons are most effective against armor targets, but struggle to land hits. Okay. I will upgrade my hull. I will upgrade my ram. So we too can at some point ram. Also, I just realized that it actually does have experience from void combat. Then post persuasion. Master Cannoneer with demolition, so that's given. The Shield Master tech use, that is also kind of expected. Master Maneuvers, Warp Channeler. Minus 170. So that is Heinrichs, and then awareness, you just can't continue. Oh wait, I just realized they have different abilities. Instant control. Allows the use of both abilities of one side post for one turn. If one of both, oh, you unlock additional abilities later as well. Allows the use of focused efforts. And you have also in focused efforts rise, you have spin around, right? Expeditious reload. Oh, you can't. So you can't. Interesting. It is kind of interesting that they have random abilities. That the ability has random cooldown. But for now, first if. Check this, that planet. I think I did get some of these extractiums, but there is nothing to do here. No resources, so it's a dead world. Right. How do I? This is settings, inventory, characters, journal, Corpus Valentius. Oh yeah, this is just the glossary. Okay. Budget management and cargo manager. Well, I wanted to check in here anyway. To just toss a little bit of stuff into Mastercrafted Palm Mall. I will give him. Let me actually re-equip a little bit. I will give you the Mastercrafted Palm Mall on your actually on your primary weapon slot, and then you get also another arranged weapon. Cargo list, cargo, specifically newest from oldest. You can't use flamers. I think I just give you an auto pistol. In case he has to shoot at some point. Wait, didn't I give him flame proficiency? I forgot. Yeah, take the precise last pistol. Now, for Pasquale, he has actually really good weapon stats, huh? But I found that you cannot use a plasma rifle and a gun at the same time, which is annoying. You do have your stop revolver and a las gun, that's fine. You do have a sword, wonderful. Staff and a sniper rifle, that's also fine. You have the foe hammer and your first sword. I didn't check your equipment. You do yeah, you have a shuriken pistol and a splinter pistol as well as the Eldari chainsword. Is that a two-handed weapon? No. Can I equip you with something? They gain. Yeah, you take that. You only have pistols right now, so that's fine. Taunting Scream. Coercion and apply the penalty to awareness, which you aren't that great anyway. So you also have high fellowship, so coercion should be high. Sniper gloves, not really, but it's the only ones I have. Then mimic fibers, blend the coloration of the wearer into certain cloak grants the wearer 10% dodge. Interesting. So these, I think, first of all, you currently have willpower bonus low warp, which brings you to a 49. I'd rather you have that, because I'm pretty sure we have others who have low warp that is already higher. Von Kalox, for example. And then the rest can go into cargo. Armor. What is this? Enforced like carapace. Clean out the old inventory a little bit. And then I need to check how exactly one manages to go into the warp. Do I use... No, I will never use Xeno's weaponry if I can avoid it. I will also... I mean, she can keep her weapons for now. I do kind of like the idea of having a sword. You know what? No, don't take a power maul. You don't need to attack in ranged attacks. You will just charge and hit people. Okay. Unless I find a heavy weapon, like a heavy bolter or, I don't know, a las cannon or something, in which case you will have a ranged weapon. But not a pistol. Right. I don't think she has anything more to say. Anything new? No. Yeah, just remind me who you are so we have that out the system. Right. So, on the hunt for knowledge, study planets, Sangus Hand, this is on the other planets. This is on footfall, but not really helpful. Kiavagama, a new ruler, which is for the Protectorate. Classified information is also on Kiavagama and Dargonus. How do I... So this is the Corona's Expanse map. Currently the system. Furibundus. How do I warp travel? Oh. Just open the bigger map. Warp routes. Travel between the systems is fraught with mortal peril and takes place in another dimension known as the warp. Only a navigator can plot a course to the warp to other star systems. Click the circular button at the bottom of the screen to have the ship's navigator chart new routes to the system you have selected. To initiate travel, click left mouse on a system and press the warp travel button. A route's color is a negation of its danger level. Green routes are the absolute safest. Yellow routes signal that unpredictable events can occur during the jump. Orange routes denote a high probability of the ship coming under attack, even in the warp. Red routes are a sure sign that the ship will be assaulted by hostile forces during the travel. Are we gonna just get demons? Gene Steal. No, it's Gene Steal probably not. The ship's navigator can make a route safer by spending points of a navigator's insight, which can be acquired by discovering and sending new systems. The Corona's Expanse. Navigator's insight is a special resource acquired by exploring the Corona's Expanse, by scanning new systems, anomalies, or participating in non-combat space events. Navigator of the flagship uses it to build new warp routes as well as to make them more stable and safe. So these are my resources, I guess. People... I never actually checked up here. I don't know if this was visible in either map. Provisions, chemicals, plasteel, mechanisms, promethium, weapons, xenotech 0 is the only correct number. Fuel substance can rival adamantine and phlogiston, as well as the profit factor. Right, in which case just click the button to the Imperium. So, Standard scanning could not reveal a route to the selected system, but you can see the spending points of a navigator to plug guaranteed direct path. So I could click here. I need 3 inside, 3 inside, 3 inside. Right, for now, let's go to this one because it's safe. Uncharted system. Visit. See if we find something. I do like the idea of just having a map. Space Dust, a Hulk, and pirates. Do I just attack them? Let me just save. And then I'm just gonna attack them.
Let us purge your enemies, rogue trader!
3 boats coming on. And this one is actually just in range to be shot. Boom. Get torpedoes out. And then, yeah, okay, you are just having smaller areas here. White ship ram. And then we can shoot you. We can shoot you again. What are your abilities? Flies in a straight line, making a few U-turn at the end of its movement. Can only be used during the acceleration phase. Interesting. Gives control of the nearest torpedo salvo, granting 5 void move points. Any on torpedo salvo to be launched on another turn. You don't have anything. Then let me actually check. Can I? That's a bunch of stats. Evasion hit chance, crew hit chance, 4 armor, after armor, port armor, which I assume blocks all damage. And if you feel the protected benefit for every point of damage absorbed by shield, it loses 1 point of its charge. Your white shield has 4 sectors distributed. Right. Disengaging. White ship tries to disengage from combat and power up its warp engines, which I assume it is because it's low. Thunderstrike macro cannon. Short range shows macro cannons which fire 2 shots, dealing 21 damage per shot. But whether these are blast weapons, I still don't know. So wait, I can actually just use that? Then we make a U-turn. Very good. But I still cannot shoot him, unfortunately. Considering they do 26 damage and I have 19 shields. Yeah, it's not that great. So the Cobra class destroyer is going to just die to the macro cannon, I'm pretty sure. First off, torpedoes. I have actually, when I played my second playthrough basically. Holy shit, that was effective. Port, shoot it. How many shots do we have? 4 shots doing 14 damage per shot. You shoot over there. This has cooldown, I think. We can also just shoot with the dorsal fins here. And then this has cooldown. What do you do? Gives control of the... Right, no, so we don't have currently a salvo. If I... go here... I cannot quite go there. Do I hit you here? Not quite yet. But now I do. When I basically second playthrough, when I started second playthrough. Don't need that.
We have lost the shield. Let us not lose our zeal.
Lost the shield. Right. We can set up a torpedo. Unfortunately, we do not have the option of using the turnaround here. This side he can't attack that well because this side they still have shields. And then the torpedoes are just gonna blow him up. The first time I played on the avoid combat on the other playthrough, I basically
never fail me.
just survived with 1 health. Yes, I have not won 10 void com. No wait, that's just repair my hull. Did I actually? No, I still have that one. I should just use my scrap while I have it, shouldn't I? Planet, what do we have? This planet looks sick. Sotto's Tomb. Planets in the Cronus Expanse are teeming with valuable resources. Before these resources can be harvested, however, an extraction needs to be set up on the world's surface. Scan the planet, then select the icon of the resource you are interested in to deploy an extraction. Click Accept to confirm your choice. You can see how many extractions you have available at the bottom of the screen. Resources are required to develop colonies and complete contracts. You can also use them to trade with various factions, okay? New contracts are now available in the journal. Contracts are requests issued by your colonies. By fulfilling them, you can obtain resources, increase your profit factor, or receive unique items. Sometimes fulfilling contracts offered by one colony can affect the productivity of other colonies. Fulfilling contracts cost a certain amount of resources or share of your profit factor. A contract description contains both the cost associated with it and the reward you will receive. You can fulfill a contract by selecting it in the journal and clicking the complete contract. First off, event. Imperium cartographers and chroniclers know this planet well. Long ago, the planet was a prosperous outpost capable of accepting even footfall. There used to be a Cyclopean tomb station on its orbit, the final resting place of Cornelius Sotto, one of the discoverers of the Cronus Expanse. The tomb gave its name to the entire system. However, about 400 years ago, an unknown cosmic body rammed into the station, causing it to collapse onto the planet. Not only did the catastrophe kill the settlers, it also made the world uninhabitable for centuries. The crater formed by the station's impact can still be observed from orbit. Sotto's tomb became a sepulchre for the entire planet. This sort of place has neither life nor loot, but knowing the nice checks that life can pull is a treasure in its own right. I will not think too hard about. Do you want to shut down the extractor if the extractable resources have already been deployed in the train and short for? No. I will not think too hard about where to put down extractiums. Objects identified, a little bit of fuel, more space dust. More fuel. And a Hulk. Charter Snorkel, grants a bonus to commerce. Interesting. And a few trophies. I don't know which of my characters is currently useful for commerce. Not the rogue trader does not do trading. Actually, he does have 40 because he uses intelligence for it. You have a fellowship, you have 100 in commerce. And then you probably also have high commerce, yeah, 90. Well, since I already have somebody with 100, I don't think I need especially all that much. Op travel. I wish to inform you that the sacred rituals addressed to the spirit of the ship have been performed. The techno liturgy and the rite of the machine blessing ended with a data meditation in order to comprehend the nature of the miracles sent down by the Omnissiah. Acquisition of sacred knowledge has not been recorded. How the spirit of the void ship was able to call upon the power of the machine god and activate the warp drive remains unknown. Yet during my meditative ritual, the Omnissiah gave me an equally valuable revelation. The sacred spirits that lives in the bowels of the ship's mechanisms differ from other analogous forms. The spirit holds unique power that cannot be called anything less than a blessing of the machine god. Is it AI? What does this mean? Hypothesis. In extremis, the ship's spirit is capable of making unpredictable calculations and actions. It is impossible to predict how it will behave in any given situation, but I believe the spirit is currently showing obedience, at least for now. I recommend that we continue monitoring the ship and be prepared for new manifestations. Remind me what you wanted to find out. When the ship's warp engine was filled with emotive force despite the massive computational errors, a true technological mirror was achieved. No doubt it was the grace of the omniscient, but no such occurrences have been described in the catalogue before. Hoping to gain sacred knowledge of the nature of what happened, I embarked on blessed research and prayer. Report is received. Thank you, Pascal. The omniscient knows all, comprehends all. Okay, so it doesn't show all routes. Oh, it does. It just highlights those that we can get. And if you travel, you get additional events. Permission to report, Lord Captain. I keep receiving messages about strange behaviors in certain ship systems. All decks report the uncontrollable opening and closing of doors, gates, and airlocks. They behave erratically and do not obey the operator's commands. Regrettably, this has led to casualties among the crew. The tech priests have explained that these phenomena are being caused by the machine spirit's irascibility, again, what a word, and have spent hours chanting litanies to soothe their anger. Unfortunately, many crew members were badly injured before the prayers could stabilize the systems. Reduce to dangerous. Oh, I have. Oh, it says down here how much I have. I'm just gonna go for it. I'm gonna save and then I'm gonna go for it. See what happens. It's calculating who's attacking me. Lord Captain, Rav on the line. The astropaths are going crazy in their little chamber. They're reporting severe warp disturbances along our intended route. It looks like the Maw is completely impassable. I've seen this before, yes, and if you ask me, going there is not a good idea. For us or any other void ship. Yeah, I did not inherit the ship. So this is basically the Maw back to the Imperium. Which kind of makes sense why it's called to the Imperium then. Lord Captain, I hasten to report the disturbing news brought to me by the machine spirits of the ship. The matter is extremely delicate and concerns Lady Cassia. You see, since the first day aboard, her presence has been a disturbance to the crew's way of life. If you'll allow, I have prepared a detailed report. Deliver your report. The first incident occurred immediately after our departure from Uruk 5. The Labian navigator chastised one of the ship's runners, after which he went to his living quarters, killed his families, and then shot himself. Okay. The second incident was noted while traversing the warp. The lady navigator gave the pilots the wrong instructions and the void ship was thrown off course. For a matter of minutes, but this was enough for the forces of the Imperium to anger the machine spirits enough for them to start a fire in the service bay. After that, officers living near the Lady Navigator's quarters began to express extreme emotions: hysteria, apathy, euphoria, rage. This is quite detrimental to crew morale and performance. The last incident was recorded in Footfall. Around 100 living birds were delivered on board during our stay in Footfall. Each bird cost a hefty sum, but I have failed to discover the purpose and subsequent fate. I was also told about a conflict between the Lady Navigator and the Seneschal. Alas, with no details, if you like, you can ask Master Viserion directly. Things are even worse with Jay Hidari. I intercepted a voxcast in which she promised she would, and I quote, end the Shah if she ever saw her again. If I may, Lord Captain, the Lady Navigator's state of mind worries me. She's self-contained and does not mesh with the crew at all, which is why everyone avoids her. She's a navigator. Isn't it kinda usual? Even senior officers can be superstitious. I fear that only you are in a position to talk to her on an equal footing and improve the situation, for the sake of the crew's safety and that of Lady Cassia herself. Right, we can do that. Oh, that's a bunch of planets. Let's see. Oh, there's a ship as well. These planets all look sick. Adamantine. I'm gonna grab that. I don't have an extractums, but I'm just gonna leave it. A small human dwelling stands on this barren, deserted planet. Scouts report that an old hermit lives here, spends his days in prayer to the Emperor. Ask the old hermit for a blessing. To Lord Captain's surprise, the old hermit turned out to be a navigator, and when the old man discovered the noble status of his visitor, he willingly recounted his tale. He had retreated to this planet long ago, back when he was still in youth, after he had realized that his mind would not withstand frequent forays into the Materium. the realm of the arch-enemy. The hermit spoke with pride about how he had worshipped the Emperor each and every moment of his life, but when he mentioned the golden light of Astronomicon, his voice quivered. When his guests left, he stared after them for a long time, his gaze filled with sadness. Well, now he'll have an entire surf crew in the Extractium on his world to talk to. Ship. Drifting void ship. Oh, you can enter that. Interesting. I think I'll just keep this crew. I will give for Squall just a bigger gun and have them be like a ranged unit as well. Maybe. Interesting. How would you... Oh, there's a door here or something?
With each step,
Yeah, I can't go up there yet.
my destiny among the stars.
Okay, if we just go into empty ships, Gene Stealers is actually an option, I think. The stomach turning bloody smears on the wall form a malevolent symbol. The blood seems to have penetrated deep into the metal.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Yeah, clear the passage with plus. Just make a door.
The machine god grants me insight.
Wonderful. What buff do you actually have? Sense gun. Okay. Those sounds produced by the ventilation system create the illusion of the ship's breathing, like a living and terribly sick creature. Oh, a mad tech priest. That ain't good. Can barely say I've remember that's where a piece of flesh used to be blood mixed with oil is seeping out. Yep, that ain't looking good. What do we have here? Dark reddish bludges from the woods. Omnissiah, the hour is upon us. The tech priests are not okay. Dixon making his faces and twist and scream. Open the damaged door. Thankfully, I have a tech priest of my own, who is at least slightly more okay.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Clutching the soldering. Clutching the soldering iron in his left hand, the priest casually solders the contacts on the implant in his right hand to the panel. House of Darkness and Corruption. The behavior of the transformers is caused by no common mechanical malfunction. It's possible that the causes of a supernatural origin. Just a little bit of cargo.
Know your duty.
Let me actually check the map. I've overlooked a little bit of loot. I'm gonna grab that. But it seems to be basically a corridor. This map at least.
This is just
Yeah, that was
for me.
stupid. Okay.
For the Emperor.
Mad Technomat. I shouldn't have walked through.
Vengeance will be swift.
So everybody is extremely injured. What is with this Technomat? Who's there? Who's talking to me? Machine spirits. Is it you I'm hearing? If I turn that off. Oh.
What a shame.
Oh, you have
Innocence
too
proves nothing.
many. Okay, you know what? Can I reload that? Let me go ahead and reload that. I shouldn't have walked through. Shouldn't have walked through the electricity because they have just a bunch. Oh, I just realized it shows a little extractium where you have one. I thought this is where you can. No, it says extractable resources, so maybe it is in fact an option to go there. But that it shows where you can put an extractium. Maybe. So, let's do that again without being stupid.
My path to glory.
What do we have here? A formidable looking door blocks the way into the next module. It is covered in scratches as someone clawed at the cold metal for a very, very long time. The door does not respond to your touch and stands fast, refusing to open. The writing above the doorway reads, Main Computing Cathedral. Shield us, O machine god, from the evil that has taken hold of your temple. Save us, preserve us from corruption, show us the way. The sacred metal that bars our path is weakened. Let us appeal to the machine spirit of one of the generators so the metal may drink from its blessed energies. There should be one hidden somewhere in this module. What is this evil you mentioned? The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. I am merely his servant. I cannot discern what has stricken the abode of the machine god, but I do sense a distortion of the structure, disfigurement of the molecular order. The ship is sick. Further conversing is unproductive. The will of the Omnissiah has brought us to these doors, thus our task is clear. Search for a way to proceed beyond so we can discover a means of cleansing these halls. Inspect the door mechanism. It has a minus 20, but Pasquale has a plus 103, and then, okay. So we have reached, officially, the area we have minus values. The door and the entire adjacent section of the array have no power. There must be a backup generator somewhere nearby. Once you turn it on, you should be able to proceed. Look around. The main thing that catches your eye about this place is the state of the wall panels by the door. They bear numerous scratches, 5 in a row, resembling claw marks. Some of the panels look like they could fall off at any moment. Here and there you see the occasional sparks and crackling of the damaged wires behind them.
The divine watches over us.
Alright, let's go over here again first. Blow up the wall. Grab these goods, which is basically just a medkit. Let me also check. You have combat stems. Let me... Sharp shot simulant. Reduces dodge by 70%. Stem. Furore. Pain blocker. One random trauma onslaught. And okay. Don't think I need to put in anything specific yet. Wonder if is this just a tech priest ship? Is this one of the is this of the Cognizance fleet? Yeah, I would not want to go through that. Oh shit, I can see the face.
We are bound
And
by the
some
blood of
hands.
martyrs.
So he's just soldering his hand to the metal. Right. So there is a path you can take between those. But probably just one unit. So Pasquale, if you could... just carefully make your way through that.
Activating motive force reserves.
Turn it off. You do see a bit of the war corruption that was also on Record Minoris. Okay, generators off, we can check. And now we actually have a 45% chance.
The Inquisition
There are notable signs of all activity here. The bloody spectacle you witnessed may have been a simple illusion or a vision of the past or future. Grab that. That didn't look... Confess my wrongs, renounce my weakness of the flesh.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Scraps of skin and broken nails and teeth are stuck in the ragged grooves of the woodcut. Some made a frenzied attempt to scratch a blasphemous symbol into the metal, showing themselves no mercy.
I forge
This
my destiny
is
among the
really
stars.
just visually dark at points. Tech priests. Is this indeed just a tech priest ship, huh? Accursed flesh, you betray me. I'm drawing a mire of flesh and sinew, but my spirit longs for the perfection of the machine. Techromet, you are in need of a ritual protocol of repair. We will mend you. He has a mutation. Yes, we will mend you. I think that is probably the smart move forward if the guy has a mutation.
Thanks to Sister Argenta's efforts, the streets of Footfall are now a little cleaner. Destroying a cult cell is a worthy accomplishment.
Yes, yes, it is a commendable deed. But knowing Footfall, it is unlikely that a place cleansed of heresy will remain empty for long. This station attracts foulness like... You understand?
Weird topic of conversation in this place. Let's just take that down. Grab those. Yeah, we have definitely reached the area where plus 10 weapon skill and plus 5 strength. Ooh. 45 persuasion. Like, you are not my persuasion man anyway. Not at this point. You have people for that. So in which case, just focus on slapping people. Reset completely empty, looking through you without seeing you. Metal feels a little wanted, somewhat moist to touch, remarkably close to living skin. Yeah, that's not looking great. Compressor, halt, main cogitator. Invalid system pressure parameters expected value 10. Pressure stabilizer. New system pressure value 4. 5. Are there others around somewhere? Pressure stabilizers. Don't think I've seen any yet. Could be there on the other side over there. Pressure stabilizer, yep, they're over there. Have to go through the annoying stuff.
Your seneschal is always there.
And I will make sure that nobody has an injury. Also, you lose the combat drugs, you just are a medic, and then you on the other hand, you just take more of those. This is iconoclast level, doesn't matter. Just go ahead and heal everyone. Want to make absolutely sure that I don't take a trauma. And I think on the difficulty I chose now, it does expected value 10. Fuck.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Not sure why I chose Pasquale alone.
Join me in prayer.
7, 9, 10. You are a 5. Okay, one of you, Abelard, move over here. I think this one was also a 5. Okay, it is now 10. We can turn that off. This definitely looks not great. The floor should not have teeth. Turn on the generator. I do love the little blank. Generators on.
The Emperor gave me a vision.
Nothing escapes my sight.
That's also an option, also a way of disarming the trap. This PC, this cogitator does not look great. This entire area doesn't look great. I assume the tech priests are not happy at this point. From the weakness of mind, Omnissiah save us. This is the way I came from. Honestly, having power makes traversing this a lot easier.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Oh, the services are active now.
Before the faithful.
How dare you disturb Mad Logos, Servitor, Herald of Corruption. Ah. The Herald of Corruption is literally just Count of Tainted Blessing. All corrupted machine and part machine creatures gain 35 temporal wounds. This mechanism is into prone, fatigue, disturbed, perplexed, staggered. Bleeding, toxin effects, and horrors of mental damage can also cannot be pushed. Its armor and deflection bonus are equal to its toughness bonus respectively. All incoming shock damage is increased by 30%. Abelard, you over here. Argenta is gonna go here. Cassia can just stay. Heinrichs, move. Cassia is here. Thunderhammer. And then Heinrichs is gonna start here, taking cover from the Logos. And you start here to take cover from the Logos. Okay, Argenta, can you hit him? No. Can you hit this thing? It has 90 health. That's not a small amount. Right, you will start, I think, just shooting. And this is probably not doing a lot. Yeah. Acacia. Buff. And then also buff. If you move over here, you can't really do anything. Or here. Or there. You also cannot...
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Not exactly what I had in mind, but sure. You can... blow up this Herald of Corruption. At least slightly. And you... oh, there's another one up there.
I'll be back.
What? Holy shit. Deep analysis. Armor greatly reduces. Okay, so this guy has to die. However, first of all, mark this man.
Rejoice in service.
Get there is a mad technomat over there. He is, however, probably the main target. Some more resolve.
I will not be deterred.
Hurry. Oh, because he attacked me, I also got the ability point. And we just slap you.
I shall endure everything with unshakable faith.
No. Head cover. Right, so these need to die. Heinrichs, you can just go ahead and buff. Unfortunately, Abelard has died. You move here.
Is on our side.
And shield. Then
I won't object to it.
shield again. That's only 8 to 12. That's probably not the greatest. Siphon life. Right, you heal. How much damage does this deal? 19 to 19. Which I mean, I guess is something. They have so much health. Holy shit. Right, you should definitely just go ahead and do that. Then you can heal Liam. I think we just shoot this direction.
I won't object to it. Holy terror, smite your enemies.
Pasquale, you please take down this thing.
Successfully terminated.
Then also buff everyone around here. For now, take him into... no line of sight. They also have all quite heavy health. I think we just take a servitor to target. And then you can just shoot him. Argenta. I would prefer not shooting through Cassia. Right, I need to destroy this Herald of Corruption as well, still. That will not work this way. You can move over here. And just do like this.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Which unfortunately, well, thankfully I guess, cannot hurt Abelard anymore. A skull. Right. Cannot target him, cannot target him. You can target a servitor. How's the damage calculated? 25. Its characteristics are reduced by minus 10. However, that's only for the machines.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable. The order is contrary to dogmatic protocols. Running binaric override.
Call the bolt. Right. Can't use that anymore. Holy shit, he's just blasting me. So I need to make sure that I always have my 3 main abilities set up. Before I then do anything else. And I do think I can also just go ahead and taunt him back there. To make sure that Calyx doesn't take too much damage. Yeah, this guy's just one-shotting everyone I have. Now Cassie is the target. Right. Do that. Buff yourself. And hit him. Yeah, this ain't looking great. Do I just...
I'll do it.
Right, control shot. I will not use the reckless shot because
Emperor commands, I am.
I don't want my boys to... don't want my guys to also be pushed down. You will for now flee to over here.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
I don't think they'll help you here. And then you can just... Can you move further? And if so, can you... Yes, you can hit him. Increase your dodge. Unfortunately, she cannot buff herself with that.
Dare ask.
Hate that thing. Let me check something. He has auto due to melee attack and dodge. I have only 12% dodge. Base 30, elite minus 10. Machine spirit communion plus 10%. Agility plus 35%. Effective perception. Armor penalty times 0.5, right. And then parry. Defender's weapon skill, attacker's weapon skill, base parry chances 20, elite defensive stand plus 28. He did not get the... Okay, we will, once again, activate the parry. We will activate this. Now I think, since they are already all around me, we are fine here. And don't necessarily need to taunt them again. Because I assume they will just attack me again. In which case, just slap them a bit, just slap them a whole lot more.
The Emperor commands.
Unfortunately, I won't get an action point next turn because I just killed my favorite target, my sworn enemy.
His contempt.
Scrap coat, melee protocols. Right, they can buff. He's going for Argenta. Thankfully, Argenta has an option, which is heading back. You, what is your deep analysis? With an 8-cell radius. So currently, I'm just out of range for him to do anything. I should have read earlier. Make you buff, because you will now also switch into melee. Buff for that, and then you continue just healing.
I need a foothold. For the throne's glory.
Sword. And piercing and rending damage inflicts. What damage type is this? With the equipped melee weapon, which is chain. Does it tell the damage type somewhere? No, in which case just use it and see what happens.
The Emperor's will.
They... Wait, this applies the armor debuff even if it's parried? That's kinda neat. Your main goal is now to just continuously blast him. And do nothing else. Right, we will parry stance. Endure. Hit you.
And so shall it be done.
Shift 4, I should have done it first, so he gets the debuff, he gets 1 damage. This servitor, Heinrichs will have to stop him, because I don't want him to attack Cassia.
Through pain and hardship, we prove our devotion.
Thankfully, So because of... Oh, that guy hurts. Heinrichs, you move back here and start hitting...
Let's see to it.
Start hitting him. And you. He now gets 15 temporary wounds at the start of his turn from the... Yeah, at the start of the turn he gets 15, and then I don't know how this stacks, because this also gives him +8, so I don't know if he stays at 15 or goes up to more than that.
This is why I was chosen.
Okay, good. Now, how many stacks do you have? 42. So you take 21 of those to deal 42 times 4 additional damage. Which I am not quick enough to figure out right now how much that is.
I am a navigator.
Apparently a lot.
Servitor.
And he can't move. So that's great. Hate as Herald. I've once again forgot to mark him first.
I will not be deterred.
And
Actions will speak
because I
louder than
don't
words.
need to taunt, I could have actually just used a big attack. Temporary wounds +8. Right, I can so it does actually just tell you. Like, these guys have a stupid amount of temporary wounds. For now.
No.
Can I, if I do that? Yes, that hits everyone. Did you have buffed yourself, so we can now. This is Psychic Force, and this is the sweep. Psychic Force is... they cancel major psychic power. These an additional 2 times sighting plus willpower bonus damage, but may trigger perils of the warp and such. In which case, I'm just not gonna use it for now. This thing needs to die. No. Even though Liam is basically the only character currently who can just slap people through that to their death.
I'll do it.
What rate of fire do you have? You have 10 stacks of fired up. 5 stacks of versatility, which gains +5 weapon ballistic skill for every attack, which means you have now 55, which should allow you to be okay at dodging. For now, we will once again just blast you. And then I can also, I just realized, buff Heinrichs and give him an additional turn.
Is this a job for the serfs?
I have also the other char I play currently in my other play is a officer. The abilities they get kinda neat, but because the only officer I currently have is my... Well, I do have the option of using J now, I guess, but the officer abilities really kinda neat. So on target. And then we can just endure. And I realized I can actually just like walk a bit before I slap him again. I just realized, isn't Heinrich a... Heinrichs is a... No. Ah, very good. Heinrichs is a you also have the versatility trait, so I should actually just like shoot at some point or use the area attacks, because that also does count as a different type of attack for the versatility's sake. You have why did I reload? I'm an idiot. Yeah, shoot. High momentum. Yeah, the problem is that he gets more health from this thing than I can take from it. Which case... Buff Heinrichs. Because I'm pretty sure that the points this gives stack. Right, as usual.
The Emperor commands.
I use this. You have already used your ability. So we just slap you once again. And you have 16 temporary wounds. Which 15 of those should be from... Unyielding Beacon. Apply to Vanguard now stacked, but only remain stacked until the start of the Vanguard's turn. Okay, at the start of the turn, the remaining temporary wounds are reduced to the largest amount granted by one applied effect. If the remaining number of temporary wounds is less than the number of stacks for Unyielding Beacon, it becomes equal to the number of those stacks. Even if the Vanguard has no temporary wounds at the start of the turn. Okay. So since the most I can have, I believe, is 8. Yeah, we dodge. That was a crit. Oh, he killed the servitor? You cannot reach that thing, in which case you just slap.
For the throne's glory.
And then we buff again. And you know what, just so we at some point you... Have I given him Endless Glory? It does not seem so. I should do that.
But of course.
AoE. Main attack. And then I can shoot, but I don't want that oh, it has a 2% chance, so it's fine. It also moves the enemy. Argenta.
Without deeds is I will not.
Why? So he attacked.
Guided by faith.
Oh, he can attack again, apparently. You heal yourself. And then shoot this Herald of Corruption. And apparently miss. What cover? Anyway.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
You will just continue
Isn't this
keeping
a
him
job for the
busy.
serfs?
And then you can just...
The Inquisition sends their regards.
Yeah, I need to kill this guy. You, on the other hand, can now go with the guys up here. And you... He has how many wounds? Okay, so the Herald thing does not stack.
Rejoice in service.
Slap. Half his health is gone. We can. Can we just shoot him again?
Naturally.
Apply the shield.
I won't
Apply the
object.
armor. You can just hit him. Okay, so the chainsword is, as I would have expected, rending damage. The shot is, I believe... No, it's a bolt, it's not just piercing damage.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
As always.
Me. If you insist,
How much
Lord Captain.
weapon skill? I don't know. Is there a maximum to how much weapon skill you can have? Shove him further. God fucking damn it, this guy's annoying. I don't know if I took the talent with Cassia that makes it so she deals more and more damage. You are my sworn enemy now. You have also 204 health for some reason. They do not attack in melee, so the defensive stance doesn't actually help all that much. Can't run from this. At this point he's not even taking damage, because he's just... whenever he would take damage, he's just immediately... He has too much temporary health. Too many temporary wounds. I can't deal enough damage to...
Not sanctioned to do this.
What do you mean you're not sanctioned to do this?
Let's
Oh
see
well,
to
let's
it.
do that. I'm just gonna try and poison
I
you.
won't object to it.
Perfect.
Let's see to
I
it.
will not sure if this counts. These an additional 3 times weapon skill bonus or 3 times ballistic skill bonus damage. So this, at some point, I will deal more and more damage until at some point we deal enough damage that we just win.
Blessed be the hand of the healer.
I will not reload this time, and I forgot to activate the super attack.
If I may.
I didn't... There is one feature she can take, which increases the damage. Path of the eye... Unless I have a 6... Right. Thousand Skies, Essential Vitality, Step Roots on my protection, Path of the Open Gate. No, I didn't. There is an ability she can get that basically makes it so... whenever she attacks somebody with a warp power, which the eye is, I'm pretty sure, she gets... she lowers their resistance to that type of damage. Now you, sad friend, can no longer attack me at range.
So it shall be done.
Let me actually check. How much armor do you have? 60. Yeah, Reject the Flesh does give a lot of armor. Can you just heal over here? Wonderful. Can you... No, she is already buffed, I'm pretty sure. Yep. In which case we just do this
I won't
again.
do that. I won't object to it. But of course,
Shield, and then
I won't object to it.
you can just blast him again. Argenta. I think you slashed last time, so we shoot the Herald again. At some point it will die, and it will be a glorious day. Because then I can start actually dealing damage to this man. I assume that Liam, until this happens, Liam is just gonna walk over there and slap him with his hammer.
I won't suffer this.
How much damage does the shove deal? 11 to 17, 11 to 17. Technomats have slightly less armor because they only have Reject the Flesh 2. I wonder if Pasquale can take that later. However, shock damage. He's also just critting. critting like mad. Right, you can do that again. And heal.
For the throne's glory.
Give everybody. This still gives armor by 10 plus allies resolve divided by 2. And since currently we have a resolve of, it's like 11%.
My psychic abilities to use.
Actually 16%. Slash. You should deal a 3 times weapon. Okay, yeah. It does not increase by stack, however the stack increases the...
As the Emperor commands, I act.
And you just increase your crit damage. Rid of the Emperor. You have 21, okay.
High momentum.
High momentum. You have 71. Use this. And then, unfortunately, you can't really give an ability here, so you can only give it to Heinrichs, which at this point, whatever, do it. And you can shoot. And slash.
More
And
trouble than it's
shoot.
worth.
Reload. And
Let's
shoot.
see to it.
And slash.
I'm done with this one.
Okay, finally. A little bit of advantage.
Naturally.
I hope there isn't another combat in this level, because I would like to go to the void ship before we go anywhere else. Okay, I will have Heinrichs go in, try to charge the Logos.
I cannot comply.
I again should have done that first. You stupid plasma gun. Yeah, Heinrichs is now gonna move up to deal with this Magos. Here.
For the weak.
I wish it would tell you what the last attack you used, what the last attack type you used was. If you only have one Arch-Militant, that's probably not the worst, but if you have multiple, it may become confusing. Right. How did you heal?
The Emperor commands. This is beyond me.
Wait, do I have those boot? I'm just confused most of the time. Why can you move after attacking? During breach upgrade. Oh, during breach upgrade. Okay, that's good. I thought that only counts for this one turn.
Let my enemies tremble at the sound
Yes,
of
you
my
should run away. At this point, Argenta should have a good amount of weapon skill to parry. Unfortunately, you cannot shoot back there. However, you do be able to... Nope.
No.
So you last
I'll do it.
shot.
Faith without
As
deed
such,
is
we will
pointless.
slash him. He won the toughness resistance. This is a rending. I don't want resistance test, I want this. Piercing and rending damage inflicts bleeding is slowed on the target until end of combat. Impact damage. So the bolts are impact. Energy and all other damage inflicts blinded. Which is a really neat status.
If only that were possible.
You have tried to run away. Which, unfortunately for you, will not help you. Ah, fuck. That ain't great.
I will not be deterred. And so shall it be done.
He actually just lured me into a trap. Oh shit, they have a silver skull. What do you do? Abilities, scrap code, mini protocol, scrap code repair, you repair. There's another one of those things. Fuck me. Okay, you go here. You should be able to charge him now.
For the throne's glory. Nothing stands against me.
Armor and deflection. This is all, which also affects the ones in the other room. Ah. This doesn't have a range, and there are 3 of them. Thankfully, I don't think they stack. But it's annoying anyway. Okay, we shoot this thing.
For you, my emperor.
Cassia will continue blasting. Actually, give yourself some damage. Now, problem with walking into the other room. Holy shit, 121. That's not bad. So I think the main problem are the servitors. And, the problem with walking in this room is that I am in the same combat encounter, so I can't use my heroic abilities again. I don't need to taunt, so I'll just hit you. On the other hand, I also keep all of my versatility stacks. Can you move through there? No, you have to walk the long way around. Charge this way.
I won't object to it.
Give armor. And heal yourself. Yeah, I think I may have to retreat just a tad bit. Now we can finally kill this one.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
This is why I was chosen.
You can also just buff her.
That is foolishness.
Not a great at parrying, he needs more weapon skill. He has 8 temporary wounds, which is not what I was promised. So this does not seem to work quite as intended. Right, I will just hit you. Endure. Parry stance. And then I'm gonna leave.
My enemies shall be crushed like dust beneath my feet.
This corridor Kinda strikes me as a great place to use the eye laser. Okay, Hendrix. Oh, it also means that the other two won't stand up. Argenta, you can. Control 3.
I'll do it.
For more bleed damage. Slow and bleed. You... Thing is, if I walk you over here, you will probably attack, so I'd rather just... Oh, you... Yeah, you will.
There you go.
Goddammit, he's down. So that's a problem. That's a massive problem. Can you? Yes, you can.
Everyone, step aside. The Inquisition sends their regards.
I do like that you can basically have the Arch-Militant just be fully ranged or fully melee by using burst area and single shot or area and single melee attack. But I'm pretty sure they are intended to go sword and pistol.
For you, my emperor.
She now has 15 stacks of that. We will move you here,
Cross my gaze.
and then you can blast him. Finally done. So, unfortunately, two of my methods were basically one-shot immediately at the start, which made this entire thing a lot harder than it needed to be. That is probably on me for placing them not the best. Can you... That costs you 2. Heroic Act, Desperate Measures. No. Can only shoot there. Can't. No, that's only cover. And they are no line of sight. No line of sight, right? That's 4 more servitors. Followed by a bunch of Magos, by a bunch of tech priests. You, unfortunately, will not make it to... Actually, you may. You continue on to them.
Rejoice in battle.
Then you will rending attack, or reckless attack, devastating attack, and just burst through them. So that's 3 enemies prone. And he dodged. Cassia can now move here. And finally use an AoE again.
It's a job that serves.
Also give her another turn. So she can... Devastating attack.
I refuse. As the emperor commands, I act. This is why I was chosen.
So all of them are prone. We just have to have hope that they are... he does have the AoE. you can heal. And I think we may have enough stacks of this. So that we can, for now, just ignore that. I will have you endure. And then we need to focus down one servitor. So that this shit doesn't happen all the fucking time. Unfortunately, I think my tank is dead. And these guys, not that tanky. Argenta, not sure why you can't stand there.
This battlefield in righteous fury.
Oh, because of candles. A reload,
Justice for the weak.
which costs a bunch. Can you shoot it? He has 200 health and he has 144. So even if I can,
You, my emperor.
I'll probably have to do that later. Eye laser. Can only really target one, however we can buff damage
Do not dare ask.
and then just hit all of them again. That shit hurts. Go have a heal. And then blast this way. Oh shit, he dodged. Cassia is now in danger. Yeah, I think this one's not going to get great. Though again, I have also learned that my melees need a little bit more weapon skill. We do that. We will endure. And then you can... That is a single target attack, so we AoE here.
Holy terror, smite your enemies.
Yeah, they're just gonna attack Cassia now. Burst fire, this direction. Relentless attack.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Okay, one of them fell down. Which is all I basically wanted for now. Just barely alive. What does this... It only deals damage? Or becomes stunned? So they are all stunned. What does stun do? They miss a turn. Cassia is down. Right. Endure. Hit one of them. So I want basically to just hit them with different attacks to increase the versatility. Because the more weapon skill they have, or the more ballistic skill they have, the more damage they'll do. Which I don't think have enough damage to kill these. And I'm gonna check how much damage I can deal right now in the next turn. But after that, that's probably it. Can you target him without hitting Heinrichs? Yes, technically, but I don't think it's worth it. 7 to 14, but then they all gain... Okay, that was a lot of damage, actually. 18, 10, 12, 19. So that's 30, 40, 59. That is acceptable. As long as Heinrich survives. Which isn't looking great. As soon as the servitors are down, I don't think that the junior technomets are gonna go down easily. You can heal yourself. And then slash.
Inquisition sends their regards.
And endure. Heinrich's dodged and parried. I want you to single shot this guy. I think we'll now focus just on one enemy. Well, let's go ahead and try that again. They have apparently also decided to focus on just one enemy. Before, you know what, let me just check out the other planets for now. Alright, I don't know if they have things to extract because I happened to read about burning wells in Pandora. It said that the fires there have been raging for close to a century, and no one knows how. How long has this one been burning? It's a good question. And you have provisions and a smuggler's cache. A crack grenade. Neat. So take that. I'm gonna just put down another clan on the jungle world. And that looks like a gas titan, a gas giant. Have a bit of fuel. Alright, let's try that again. This time without dying in between. Oh, it's already half past 2, huh? Tomorrow is pen and paper. Yesterday was a giant meeting. Well, not giant, but larger than average for my department. Which was, I'm just gonna, yeah, same as last time, which was basically like,
Let us walk this path to the end.
in person. So I had to travel. And I do not like trains. I don't think they should exist in that form. Well, they should exist, but they should exist in a better form. This is Senator's Trasicarpus, which has less armor. You have Sinskin. I mean, you have enough agility, but not quite sure why I wouldn't just give you the better armor. You will dodge less, but you will reduce the incoming damage by 26%. You don't have any armor, so now you have more dodge. Not quite sure what I was doing there. Gonna walk through that.
With each step,
All the tech priests are deranged. From the Sire's grace has forsaken this place and these brethren. I assume this is one of the Cognizance fleet ships exploring this area. I am happy to have Pascal because I never need to use the Omniscia's right things. Or not really, at least. Take that. Then... okay, you cannot set waypoints. Wait. Go and get yourself healed, please. That only removes 1 wound each. Grab that, then you have that as well. You do have grenades, you have grenades, and you have just copious amount of combat drugs. Right. Hello. To the left. Around the electricity spills. I find it not great that the house other enemies can walk in, but if an enemy cannot move, it shouldn't just spawn in combat, it should exist beforehand. I'm gonna skip that. So specifically like this herald thing, it's not here at this moment. I mean sure, most of the other enemies also aren't anywhere. Yeah, inspection reveals nothing. Probably better on the psyche. And then we have mutated handman, who gets immediately beaten to death.
You left the Novice Imperialis to serve the rogue trader. Do you ever regret it, Seneschal?
No, I do not regret it in the least. Serving in the Imperial Navy is a fine thing to do. And it was only under Lady Theodora that I truly felt the significance of what I was doing.
Yeah, the tech priests are not okay. Expected parameters 10. I'm just gonna have one of them. That's gonna be Abelard. Abelard, you're gonna walk through here.
Mastercrafted patella augment is not fit for a servitor.
2, 7, 10. Nope, too high. 4, 5.
What advice do you seek?
Well, first of all, heal yourself. 9, too high. This one, this one, this one. Perfect. Activate it.
We are bound by the blood of
Blow that up.
Let us see what I found.
Cast your eye there.
And this time we will activate it not by jump.
Failure is the most terrible punishment.
This time we will activate not just by
The
walking
Emperor
in
sets my
there,
path.
but by walking around it. And immediately what do you get? Broken ribs. Strength and toughness are reduced. Action points are reduced by 1. That is not great. Do I just leave, come back, turn it on? No, let me save. Got it. Alright, all of the tech priests here are gone. They have walked back to this area. Now, having less action points on my main soldier isn't great.
cast you into eternal darkness.
However, this time we can just start back here to make sure that nothing is within 8 cells of him. And you can just again start over there. Heinrichs. Heinrichs is gonna start here. With Cassia also back there. Abelard and Argenta, that's fine. So, this time, I will just focus on these. And she missed. Oh right, the sword has higher parry chance, doesn't it? I should have thought about Pascal. We will just immediately... That is not what I want. Whatever, I can use it. Then this, the Mad Locus is level 4, so he can be your bounty. And then we can shoot at him. Which first... How is your hit chance? 95%. So we make him be... Oh, I should have used this to reduce his armor, right? Oh well. That already doesn't look too great. Nope. Yeah, I'm gonna reload that. This combat is not easy. Well, to be fair, I did increase the difficulty. I do wonder if the events are randomized, or if the system always has this ship. Turn it on.
Let us walk this path to the end. The impure cannot escape their fate.
So you're gonna chill over here. Abelard just chills here. Heinrichs chills with him. Oh, it's behind this cover. Okay. Pascal. Argenta. And then Cassia is gonna go back here. He just does not parry. Right. You can't really hit anything from there, can you? In which case you just shoot at this thing. He just does not parry it today. Wait, did I skip a turn? I skipped Heinrichs. That's what you get from clicking the spacebar too fast. And I needed Heinrichs to heal, and increase toughness, and resolve, and armor. All of it, actually. Just all of it. I'm gonna go ahead and just resave directly in front of the encounter. Also, I completely overlooked apparently that there's just loot around. Oh, plus 10. Oh, you had that, so that's why you parried more. Like, his weapon skill isn't all that great currently. He's definitely more... He's definitely currently more doing it just by using strength of will instead of actually being skilled in what he does. He just yells the loudest. But that should increase his parry chance again, by qua un bunch. Pascal back here. Abelard can go there, followed by Argenta here, and Heinrichs van Kallox. And then Cassia is going to start over there. Well, apparently it didn't help. Grenade. Grenade.
Blessed are those who
Yep,
sacrifice
already
the
down.
Imperium.
I do need him. Okay, so the Vanguard is okay tank later on, but the first round, not that great. I also do have the option of retraining, which I might want to do for some of my units. For some of them. At some point. What we're just gonna do now is just stand a little bit further back. I don't need to be up front. Agenda can just stand here. And then we have basically the Vanguard troop.
Focus, Van Kellogg's. Focus.
Holy shit. He's just getting blasted. You should immediately use your duo. And you're good at parry stance. Mark him.
Not be deterred.
And then we are going to... I don't think we need to taunt. We are better off just slashing. And I'm gonna keep the sword out for the little bit more dodge parry chance. But now we start with having the additional hit points, which we will. You already just take the additional damage there. Tactical advantage. Press the advantage. Can you kill this in one shot? Not quite. You, however, most certainly can. And then we also can use the machine spirit to advantage, or ask for the blessing, I should say. Move over there. Shoot the servitor. We're also level 3. Interesting. In which case, if they're level 3, I'm just gonna mark them because that does give me additional bonus. Critical damage and critical hit chance. Heinrichs, I would love if you could just go ahead and heal me. I'm also gonna have you move back. Buff for toughness. And everybody gets a shield. And then, okay, this thing is dead. We can hit you. And also go ahead and endure. Abelard. So wait, how many times is this from you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's definitely 8 or more. You can, for now, go ahead and... This increases deflection by +2 for each archetype, which in this case should be 4. Good. Move here. He can attack you from there, but... So he can attack you. But I think it's fine. Wonderful. And you're. And then I should have actually just healed Liam first, but I hope it's fine. It may not be fine. That's 11 down. Yeah, we are going to need a heal, so go ahead and do that. And then... Can you hit him? You can hit him. You're not dealing a whole lot of damage, but you can also grab a bunch of that. Have a parry, have a hit back. Well, so much for that. They hurt badly.
If I may,
Right, we will just machine spirit banishment you. Next attack is better.
The spiritual prognosis is favorable.
Huh. I think I may just go somewhere else and do this one later, because these are heavy enemies. Though I think it should be possible to win here. If I just don't engage the second group and instead heal up a little bit, it should be better.
I won't object to it.
You can... First of all, you can, for the opening here, endure, and then hit both of them.
It will be done.
Great. Have a little extra attack on him. Margos is annoying. Right. Start stacking versatility. Should have used that. Oh, let's concentrate fire, right? Well.
Oh, my ears are ringing.
Not looking great. Right. I'm gonna go somewhere else. Gonna go somewhere else for now. Autosave apparently always directly before leaving, before going in somewhere. I'm gonna try to keep in mind this exists. So I need to go back here. I bring dire news. A feud has broken up between the clans that maintain the Void Shield race. A rumor has it that the late Lady Theodora was seen on the lower decks, and so one of the families called for rebellion against the usurper of the Void Ship. That is, you. So far, no one believes the mad tales, but unrest has begun at the fringes of the compartments. The ship's enforcers are already ready to eliminate the instigating clan or pacify the entire Void Shield crew. The decision is yours. Yeah, pacify the entire Void Shield crew. I'll see to it. Artificial... Oh. Right, so this does tell us that... Okay. Go ahead here. We have an emergency. We have received word that there has been a sighting on the lower decks, sighting of Lady Theodora. The messages we have received are incomplete and vague, a little more than yelling and hysterical claims. There are reports of casualties and unrest. The compartment in question has already been sealed off, but I thought you might want to look into what's going on for yourself. The situation is delicate and, what's especially disturbing, there are mentions of Idira class being present at the scene. Yeah, what is it they were doing there? Idira broke her microbeat, so I wasn't able to find anything from her, but look, Captain, Idira's a psycho and we are in the warp. You're the only one who could risk setting foot in that compartment. And if you do not, we will never see Idira again. Do not ignore this matter. Right, at this point I am kind of inclined to have the Inquisition deal with Idira. Hit chance at maximum range is halved. Instrument is terminal, an important part of the compartment's internal infrastructure appears to be in working order. Appears to be.
These rumors about Lord Captain Theodora, surely you do not believe them?
Of course not. I saw firsthand how...
And who now deigns to grace us with their presence? Another gaggle of heretics and traitors thirsting to get the due for what they've done, or is the leader himself has finally grown tired of hiding behind others? Theodora Wonderland is before you and she looks grotesque. A hole yawns wide on her chest, rusted hooks protrude from beneath her skin, and a lump of inflamed scars cuts across her throat. The figure flickers as though it is dropping in and out of this reality. She looks at you with the white eyes of a corpse and smiles venomously. Rogue Trader, we meet at last. I've grown tired of waiting for you to pay me a visit. Indeed, centuries of senseless toil and effort and everything I left behind has gone to this non-entity. Warp illusion, be gone. Gentle, my dear, there's no need to make such a fuss. Why don't we sit down over a cup of recap like we used to? I'll listen to your rapturous tales of sacred relics, portents, and your special path. You must have been so lonely without me, and no one else is willing to listen to your ravings or help you with your childish treasure hunt. Thrown spurs from the cursed apparitions of the arch-enemy. Is that what you're truly praying for? I can hear how fast your heart is pounding with Serian. Think deep down you hope this apparition never ends. Yeah, die, scum. So that's how you greet your great predecessor, boy. Born stronger than laws of life and nature are holding me in this world. You find somewhat hard to get rid of me a second time. Right, where are you? What, you ask? You dare say it to me, little boy. I am Theodora von Relancius Massimo Ascaris, rogue trade of the Imperium, commander of the Zweitship. Alas, my glorious voyage through life was ended in the dullest possible way, by death. A nuisance I staved off as long as I could, but do not weep for me, my boy. I am still keeping an eye on my property, and punishing all those who failed me. You are not Theodora. Theodora is dead. There's no coming back from that. I'm dead. How's that? I'm no different from those who have not yet crossed the divide between reality and eternity. I see, I speak, I remember the wrongs you have committed against me, and for all those who failed me. I have already begun exacting my retribution. I truly am Theodora, the remnants of herself that she left behind in this world. I am an echo of her memories preserved in the minds of those who cared for her. I am the taste of tears spilt for the unsaid and the undone. I am the terror of she who failed to turn the tide of fate and refuses to look truth in the face. I am as real as the human passions is what that brings world to ruin. Right, if you are Theodore, tell me who really killed you. Or would you like to know the answer to the question? I don't even know which would be more satisfying, to give you an honest answer or leave you to languish in your ignorance. Right. What have I done with Idira? All I did was turn the little mutt from the fringes into a true servant of the Imperium. I gave her toys, I cleaned up after her antics, I provided her with everything she could ever dream of. I had great plans for poor little Idira. What do you want with me? Why were you waiting for me? Menace also died at the pleas of one of my servants, breathes death's veil to reach my ears. How could I ignore such a desperate cry for help and help from my little Idira no less? And once I appeared here, of course I had to meet the pretender who has allowed this deplorable state of affairs. I will send you back into the abyss you crawled out of. You, of all the people to ever threaten me, you're the most pathetic boy. All that you possess now was given to you in error. You aren't worthy of such generous gift, and you are incapable of holding on to it. I am here to seek retribution against all who failed me, my brainless crew, my useless officers, my pathetic servants who turned their back on their mistress in the darkest hour, and worst of all, you, my dear. You have undeservedly claimed the warrant and everything else that is mine. I will drag it all to the warp with me, including you. Okay. Warp apparition. List to the people's remains have been hideously mutilated. The flesh seems to have melted, the edges and thickly coated in stinking mucus. Wall lining is dented. Someone tried to break their way out. They were stuttering grass from
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
huge shells, right? Right. I remember. They don't. They use the ammo is gigantic. Split liquid, clouding, carrying a strong chemical smell, is a coolant used to stabilize the major cogitator systems.
Know your duty.
Where is she? I clearly remember her being around here somewhere. You can't teleport. Why are you walking? Ah, there you are, my little coward. Why won't you look at your captain idea? I also still need to talk with Cassia, Lady Navigator. It's wrong, it's all wrong. It is indeed. My little idea is utterly trapped in her visions. No matter, I will allay your doubts. Lord Captain. No wait, Lord Captain. Lady von Valencia, she came back. Ah, poor little Idira. How could I not come? You were crying for me so desperately. You carried to the very depths of the warp itself. Why didn't you save me? Why didn't you warn me? Answer me, insignificant wretch. I'll drag the answer out of you myself.
My passion has failed me.
I didn't hear anything. I didn't hear anything that I could have had anything to do with you. Failed. 10 damage. Yep, sure. 1 second, and Idira's body sags to the floor. As I'm you hear a terrifying sound, shrill and piercing laughter. Emperor Granta. I will stop staring at the body unblinkingly for a few seconds before turning away. At last you begin to understand how important it is to promptly dispose of trash. But you've learned your lesson too late. Too late. Horror, purple horror. And 2 blue horrors. And the warp beast, not purple horror. Warp fire bolt, boons of Zinch. Sorcerer enemy grants a creature one of Zinch's gifts. Might have changed warp, Mr. Voice of the Lord. Do you have that as well? No. You will deal with the area down here. You will go up there. Pascal. This is Explodey. Heinrichs. And lastly Cassia. Right. Move in here. Mark that, and then we hit you for bleeding damage. Yep. So he is now bleeding. Wicked Bond, what does it do? Reduce damage level with a reduce damage level with a pink aura while the other demons are alive. You... No, Argenta's turn is currently active. You move here. Have him dodge. Control 3. That might hit Viserion. But I hope he dodges. He did in fact dodge. Lovely. Oh, the work is also active. Didn't see that. Right, Pascal, you take this guy into target. Shoot him on the floor and then hit him with your axe. And you can also... I should have done that first. I completely forgot once again. He's out of range. You can do that over here. Cassia, you will move away. She is, technically speaking, still alive. Increase your damage. And then just blast them. And then Hendrix, you will go ahead and heal. You can buff the man. Shield everyone around here. I think it's probably more important to shield Cassia there. And your... Actually, I may have... maybe should have just attacked. I can... Maybe should have just attacked. He did parry. And... Target. Parry stance. I can actually just sing for you to deal damage. And then I hit you. You have... how much weapon skill do you have? 56. You did attack me, so I can taunt. They have both failed. How much chance do I have to hit? He has 14% dodge to chance to dodge, then a 66% chance to parry. Mainly because my weapon skill is not great. Which is what I meant when I said that I may want to... that I may want to re-level or to fix my skill, fix my current level ups. Yeah, I think I'd rather just you shoot him. Would have been better if you hit, but it's fine. Stupid smoke grenades. I can't move that. Machine spirit. Then I just use the AoE, I guess. So now the weapon is overheated.
No. These ruby flashes are choking me.
Then buff yourself for dodge. And buff Pascal. Heinrichs will now just go and deal with this man. If he hits, I should have used my psychic abilities. That's why I have them for. Are they all mutated? Pascal just getting thrown around. 59%. I can taunt. Yes. I'm gonna hit you. Or not. Attack weapon skill minus 45. It was minus 20 earlier. So I don't know if I got additional weapon skill or if that's just... if that earlier was just a mistake. Stab him. Wonderful. Yeah, you also just bring out your sword. Oh, she apparently bled to death. Not ideal. Right. Can I get the seneschal to target here? No. No, unfortunately not. Buff everyone. Heal Argenta. Stab him. And you're sworn enemy. Plus 9 damage on melee attacks. And then big hit. And parry stance. You want to be over here. And you're opening. I just want the opening so I can stab him. Denied. Wonderful. Yeah, he's on another floor. So I guess the floors are in fact barriers that prevent you from using abilities through them. I need to remember to do that first. He parried once more. We will slash through you. And then we once again cannot immediately use the slash through again. So I don't know if I have any talents that make it so the... that make it so I can't use... Can you shoot him? Yes. That make it so I can't use 2 of the charges. If so, I don't remember, and I will probably have to fix that. Right. High momentum. I will take that. Give him, you already have strength, I can heal you. And then do the usual. Am I debuffed? Horrors of the Warp. Oh, you are difficulty tier 5. So you use my weapon skill by 25%. Right, okay, that makes sense. It's fine. I expected him to do that. And now Abelard can also go up to join. Not out of sight. Target is too far. Wait, do you have a shot? No solid projector, but very low range. Okay. So if I understand it correctly, the range given on the weapon is its effective range, and then double that is its maximum range. Shoot him. And then I'm gonna use this for minus 30 penalty to dodge and armor. Oh, I should probably not do that. I just realized I'm basically at a massively low value, or the value degradation is too high. I should stop. I should stop using that, using psychic abilities. Nope. And we're just getting up on him. Oh shit, this one splits, doesn't it? I completely forgot about that. Ah, that ain't great. Half my team just blew up. Which definitely isn't great. Focus on one enemy first. Opening. Hit him. Well, do that. Hit him. He dodged. Stab him. He didn't dodge. And I may want to just go ahead and heal someone. And then you can slash him again. I forgot about this again. God damn it. Okay, that's number one. Mark you as favorite enemy. Endure and defensive stance. How much deflection do you have with that? 4. Do this. Then you will slash. Go through him. And then stab him in the back. And then stab him again. Nope. Or not. He can probably at this point use his AoE again. But thankfully I'm on the void ship, so... Okay, nobody died anyway. He dodged. Let me just move my 3 abilities here down, and then control 3. Okay, finally. Not Captain. I received a report that the shooting on the lower deck had stopped. I presume you have brought the situation under control. Awaiting further instructions. Right, I limited the problem. Neither Idea nor the ghost of departed Theodora will trouble us again. See to it that the bodies on the lower deck are disposed of. Of course, Lord Captain. Yeah, 2 cargo. That I shot. That's probably not gonna happen. Deflection levels keep. Those can leave. Those can leave. I don't have a diviner. What's Psychic Awakening? Section Psycho, Unsection Psycho, Psychic Awakening. For each side power they use. Enough combat for each psycho. This is probably actually really good on Van Kalox. And then Argenta. Right, that's fine. That's fine. That I shot, nobody's really using that at the moment. Grab whatever's back in here. Perception bonus, dodge into the start of next turn for each enemy affected by the side power psycho staff attack. Stacks for each enemy specifically, which the side rating is increased by plus after doing a psychic phenomenon perils of the verb. Cannot be worn by Van Kalox. Yeah, I'm gonna leave those. What does the PC say? Several regular symbols and the numbers. The screen displays slanted script almost resembling handwriting in an unknown language. Yeah, that's not great what you did here. Combat knife. Serrated mono knife. Oh, knives just have a chance to inflict bleeding, huh? Makes sense. You are just always at the cargo zone. To the left, 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 to the left. And then the grenades I'll collect. I should have gone with the have Inquisition dispose of Idira. Yeah, having an unsanctioned psycho around, not ideal. Especially after something that would cause mental distress.
To what do I owe this visit?
Right. So the option there is gone. Let me actually just check something. I would like in need of training. Cost of future progress resets will be increased. So this costs you. Let me just go ahead, save. See how that one works. Accept. And then you can just completely do that again. The archetype, the first archetype is fixed. Okay, good to know. But then you can take different abilities. Like in my case, I did take, I think, the lower Imperium. Even though Jay has 118 in that, what the fuck? Cassie has 95. His abilities... Yeah, he doesn't really have the stats for them. So he'll just drink. Daring Breach, and then we have the different abilities we can take. Which I still want you to take the Steel of the Forge. Then the Emperor Protects. And here, for now, I will focus on weapon skill. Ability, Endure, Reckless Strike, Sworn Enemy, Breakthrough, Forceful Strike. Next speed attack pushes the enemy away. No, we do, again, the Sworn Enemy. I do like the combination of Sworn Enemy and then parrying. Carouse again. Again, weapon skill. Calculated relations. Doesn't really change a thing. Persuasion, coercion, and commerce. Gen Weapon Expert Breaking Point. Could take a characteristic training. I definitely do want this. There was an update, a rather large one, which I liked. That made it basically so that the different things are separated, which is very nice indeed. Grenadier, last weapon expert, it will not die. Nimble, power weapon expert. Plasma weapon proficiency, power armor proficiency requires more strength. Next melee attack deals more. These additional 3 have no adjacent ally. It's less than 50 wounds. Epicenter of Slaughter. Again, I liked that. 1 damage and the parry chance. I basically am just gonna go. Parry and 2 deflection. He is still gonna be just my main tank. So he doesn't actually need to be all that effective at fighting. Melee, inflammation, multi attacks against. Okay, melee count. So I'm gonna take that. Increase your strength a little bit. Athletics. And rage, cautious disengage. Deal an additional strength bonus divided by 2 damage. They gain dodge. If they have not attacked this turn, they gain armor percent charge and slash do not affect this bonus. 10 plus 2 times toughness. So that would be 20% armor, which is not bad. That's good amount of damage reduction. Use a single shot attack or melee attack against the target, where you gain the armor against attacks. Right. Peters, interception. This one's kinda neat. That's kinda neat. And then he has 40. Abelard has 70 in athletics. Oh, I don't think this calculated everything. What else would I take? I'm gonna take Medicae so he can heal himself a little bit. Increases toughness. Litany of Hatred. Shield of Faith. 4 times willpower bonus. Resolve will permanently increase by willpower bonus divided by 2. Disturbed. Do I take anything down here? Not really. There's nothing for hammer specifically, I believe. And I don't want, right, persistence of the forge, get a second temperature, they hit with a single target attack. So I'm gonna take that. And then free movement after attacking. 2 archetypes. I will still take the Vanguard, but I now understand a little bit more. Against range attack, I still want the defensive stance. And then I'm just gonna take it at this point so I have it. And don't forget it. So I can... Oh, heavy armor proficiency. I should take that. And then... As a debuff sniper, you would again parry and armor. To all against all attacks except the Vanguard. If any of the concept Vanguard does enemies... Okay. Unfortunately, your fellowship bonus isn't that great. Crit steal loss. Gain armor. Again, additional parry. That enemy must make on a failed test. Vanguard becomes the enemy's priority target until the end of the next turn. Okay, this could be neat. I'm gonna take that. This could be neat because I do have an option to taunt them, and the parry stance. Oh, the loss. The Vanguard gains a number of temporary wounds. Though the counter stack. The counter attack stance I probably also need. Yeah, taunting opportunity. So basically, I taunt them. If they hit me, I can hit them back. Now, Meridian, I need a training. It still costs 0, so but I assume it will go up at some point. I may want to also re-level others, but not right now. What we now do is also talk with Cassia here.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
I love how you can't just tell your navigator to leave. Like, what are you gonna do? Okay, I've heard rumors that you're not getting along well with the crew. Panic flashes in the ruby red eyes and her heart starts beating a little faster while her hands go cold.
Not here. I'm begging you. Aren't noblemen supposed to discuss such things away from the servants?
Right. To the study.
Lead the way.
What is it you wanted to talk about, Lord Captain? I have nothing to say to your unfinished accusations about my conflicts with the crew. I cannot recall my having a single quarrel with any of your people during my entire aboard. Would you mind telling me where you needed 100 species of bird and what you used them for? Admittedly, I'm at a loss myself. The day we arrived on Footfall, I sent a request to the ship's quartermaster and asked him to get me a songbird, but he never asked for clarification. Shortly before we left, I had countless number of cages delivered to me, all wrapped in bright red panic with flickering tints of fear. There was a bird in every one. I was so excited I thought I would have 100 friends instead of just one. They were squeaking so piteously I let the poor things out. I even fed them my breakfast and dinner, but the stupid birds would not stop chittering even after bedtime. They were dashing about the room, smacking me in the face with their wings and defecating. I became angry and suddenly they started pecking at each other's eyes and attacking me. Then I became afraid and they fell over dead. I do not think I want to keep pets anymore. Right, a messenger rebuked butchers his own family and killed himself. I haven't rebuked a single errand boy on this ship. I think I remember. A kind young man with a shy smile and skillful fingers with too much rotten ochre on his shoulders. I grew tired of the disgruntling cull and advised him to lighten his burden by casting the weight off his shoulders. He did not come the next day, however, again. During the war voyage you gave the wrong orders which led to the vessel shifting off course and service bay being destroyed. I saw something in the warp. Something vast, predatory, shimmering with indescribable colors. It came from nowhere and stared at the ship with hundreds of hungry eyes right there in our path. I decided to change the course while it was still possible and did not want to sow panic. Would have been better to tell the crew we were heading straight into a monster's gaping maw. The officers are reluctant to quarter next to your chambers because of the constant emotion outbursts it causes them. Some even maim themselves and others. I already told you they cannot control my abilities. What else you want from me? Will we send a pariah chaperone, or will you put me in suppressing shackles? Right. My crew has a good reason to fear you truly are a monster. From now on I forbid you to leave with gems unless absolutely necessary. You can't solve enough difficulty reaching out to people. I could teach you the art of communication if you like. You've done terrible things. I mean, that's not really correct. Bros dug your steps, but we'll find a way to defeat them, I promise. I think you kind of knows about. I wouldn't have it to cause any more trouble. Since we're done with this misunderstanding, I would like to change the subject. It wouldn't really be fair for me to ask you a few questions now, wouldn't it? Do not mistake me, I'm not going to accuse you of anything. It's just that you're the most worthy interlocutor on the entire ship, and you're so busy. Right, what would you like to ask? I read a treatise by Paises the Mobius very recently, who claimed that subject would never believe the new ruler was better than the old one unless the old one had been a tyrant. No matter the circumstances, the low-born rebel become deluded about their prospects and rebel in favor of the base desires. What do you make of that? Persuasion minus 15. That's not gonna work. Your interpretation of this classical text is not entirely correct. If the subjects have grown accustomed to the ruling house, all the sovereign must do is refrain from breaching long-standing traditions, adjust unwanted laws as gradually as you would shift the bed of a flooded river, and no one will ever take your power from you. On the contrary, the loyalty of subject can be born at a pittance. Lower tax through a festival will feed the needy. A gracious gesture once every cycle will exalt you in the eyes of the rebel as if it were his own blessing, which is correct. Indeed, I was not wrong about your merits and your ability to hold a conversation. I hope my second question does not confound you either. According to 20 tomes penned by the preacher Oyster Istefan, the forgotten mercy and cruelty go through the world and hand in hand, but people flock only to one pan of the scales. Would you rather inspire fear in your followers or be magnanimous and choose awe? Reputation for truthfulness, would rather crush a rebellion to condone what is not like. Since aliens, one must be a tyrant, friend, and just to do one's subjects. What matters is that to clearly discern which rule is required at a given moment. You're saying strange things. How can you even a Chester? Stuff and nonsense. Right, we may not think alike, we do not always understand your motives, and yet, maybe candid with you? Yes. I must confess that sometimes I can hardly bear the burden the house has placed upon me. I feel I'm not doing my best. Tell me how you, heir to a protectorate, can bear the responsibility for billions of lives day after day and not stoop under all the weight. It's not always easy, but a tragedy that does see through what prosperity bear with means. It is my duty, whether I like it or not. This inner turmoil is clouding your mind. My protectorate, my subjects, my title are mere resources that I'm using solely for my own ends. Now, it's not always easy. Thank you for your patience. You're helping me to see the world in different colors. A novel experience for me. Our conversations hold a special place in my heart. Allow me to bid you farewell for now. I'm heading back to my chambers to consider today's conversation. Oh, I completely forgot we have the little table though. Right. It is kind of a really bad ability she got there. Because if you can't control it, which I don't know if she was on the station so they could try to make her control it, but I mean they did have that laboratory. Right, visit here. And yeah, I think they did try to make it better, but it didn't really work apparently. Let's see what we find.
I'll ensure the crew's diligence.
Okay, this is another class then, which has apparently a lance weapon. And they are not messing around. So first of all, one forward, torpedo, But can't really use the port ones, but I can use the dorsal ones. Ready to ship. Well, first of all, shoot him. And then I cannot ram. But that way I can shoot him again. Unfortunately, my shields aren't that great currently. Will be restored at the start of the flagship's next turn. They are indeed just blasting me. Holy shit! They have obliterated me. Oh, and it starts me here. It's fine. Can I immediately use that? No. I can move one forward to shoot. Start those here. Dorsal fins, not fins, dorsal weaponry on here. Restart the ships. They are all on my right side, so I'm gonna do the U-turn. And then land some. And port weaponry, unfortunately, nothing in range. So we will show them this side because that has the least damage taken yet. Can I have the weapon they have? Holy shit. Marked for purge.
The Emperor rewards the stalwart.
Did this thing just deal 4 times 26 and then 28 damage? What the fu- 82 damage? Holy shit. That is quite a good amount of damage. I need more dodge. I can see it. Use that. Use that. Apparently, yeah. Region party will use flagship sheep at firing range by -2 for next turn. Get some torpedoes out. It's not looking great. Yeah, restart. Let's see if I can survive a turn. Yeah, this thing is damaged 4 times?
Timorous blue shrouds the decks, Lord Captain.
Yeah, it deals 4 times. This damage 4 times, and one of them was a 70. which is half my health. That is kind of busted. So I will just let me actually see something. I should have checked it just now. I don't think I have done this retraining yet. Did I? No, I didn't. Right, let's go ahead and do that quickly. Actually, I'm gonna do that later. I will go ahead and just reroll my chars at a later date. Also, I'm just gonna quickly go through this. There's so much power in words. Power that makes me want to join you. I understand knowledge. Okay, so this time I succeeded the fellowship test. Instead of failing it. That was a very bit different. Yeah, you helped me realize. Can be candid with you. Please continue. And then, formation, cargo manager. Nope, that's the wrong direction. Voyage management. I want to check something. So this is just straight worse than what I have. This is strong acceleration and braking, which is different. Enemy blast attacks. I don't know if that applies to those. Let me take more torpedoes or more lance weapons. Okay. And then we continue. Try that one again. Visit. Unknown ships, unknown ships. Doesn't really say anything about their relative strength. Check out some of these planets. No resources. Also no resources. So if I see this correctly, this is also not something you gain like in a specific time frame, but just you have this much. And then you can use it in return. Natural accumulation of irregularities on a solid planetary surface have been detected. Probability of occurrence of natural materials high. Wonderful. Let's see how these fare. How I fare against these. And then I should check out the enemy ships. I wonder if the acceleration is also if my initiative. Oh shit, it's a lottery. And they have torpedoes. The enemies launch torpedoes, however you can destroy them before they reach you. Torpedoes always fire themselves and they do not have shields or hull integrity. Every attack that hits a cell or destroys one torpedo per shot. From here on out you may encounter clusters of small ships that follow the same rules as combat as torpedoes. Right, these are small ships. Hollow field. It's objects to disrupt target systems of enemy ships. Each attack made by an enemy has an equal chance of targeting either the real ship or one of its projections. Shaman projection is hit. The hollow field loses 1 charge. Shadow lance. Artillery torpedo tubes. I would complain that it doesn't tell me what type of damage it is, but on the other hand, it's probably... Yeah, we don't have... Oh, you can only shoot 1 of those per turn. That's not great. Just gonna take out some torpedoes here. These shoot 4 per, right? Yes. And the torpedoes... Oh, if you shoot them 4 times, then they lose the thing. The torpedoes, if I recall correctly, also time out. I'm just gonna move here and then do a U-turn. Restore shields. And then the torpedoes should not be able to reach me. And they do get their abilities back after. That hit hard. Try it again. Wonderful. Then we can just move here. Start. Oh, does the weapon deal AoE? Oh. I don't think it does. We do just again a U-turn. And then I can't really attack anything. Okay, so if I can only fire 1 of the lances each turn, then it doesn't make sense to have multiple of them. I'm an idiot. I positioned myself so that the torpedoes will hit me. Or could have hit me. Wraithbone fragments. Void ship management. Let's see something. I can upgrade now, which gives me additional abilities. I cannot do that. What is this? Flash as an action gains 2 extra range. Warp wave. Fills of the material cause an enemy ship to immediately turn 45 with 90 degrees depending on the ship's maneuverability. If the enemy ship has suffered hull damage, this abrupt turn additionally deals damage equal to from 15 to 20% of the ship's missing hull. Does not affect ships larger than cruisers. Okay. Chosen sector of the flagship's void shields is reinforced until it suffers damage. The reinforced sector has an increased chance of absorbing enemy attacks and loses only half its strength when absorbing damage. Okay, new heading. 45-degree turn. Flagship has next chance. Okay, I'm gonna take extra range and more shield. And then I just also realized I have kind of lost my Master of Aesthetics here. But I have someone else who can use the Supreme Commander role. Good. What is on this planet? Lord Captain, we have received a transmission from Foulstone. It was sent by members of the Order of the Hammer, votaries of St. Cognacious, whose monastery is the only settlement on the planet. Or rather, it used to be. Some time ago, a transport vessel, the Navika, unloaded several thousand refugees from a planet belonging to rogue trader Winterscale. The Order of the Hammer has judged this invasion to be an act of aggression and asking for your lordship's protection. Yes, we will not abandon people of faith in distress. Prepare a landing party at my shuttle. I'm taking the monastery under my protection. As it pleases your lordship. Ah, fuck. I'm reading. 11 days after the feast of the passing of... Wait, Coronas Punishment Escassa... Material Chronicle compiled by the humble archivist Protopatricos. 11 days after the feast of the passing of Nicomedes Keith, the champion of faith, disquietude marred the calm of the monastery of the Order of the Hammer. Countless tortured souls, steeped in fear, arrived on Foulstone in a star bark. A great apostasy had befallen their home and turned them into abject wanderers seeking help and refuge. The wicked and cruel captain, the owner of the Navica, had betrayed them. Once the unknowing souls in his care had made landfall on the world's surface, he most deviously called his shuttles and left, thus ridding himself of his duty of care to the unfortunate lot. Not knowing how they would survive in Foulstone's grim wastelands, the forsaken people came to the monastery of St. Cognatius, and there they surrounded its walls. They hammered their fists on its gate and implored and wailed, "Take us in, protect us." It what once was a place of serenity and grace was now full of din, disorder, and all manners of things despicable. The interlopers brought with them worldly futility and strife, and may have also seeds of alluring blasphemies, if fiendly heathens lurked in their midst. After a prayer, the prelate Hectarchius turned aside to the past and searched for instruction. Prelate Hectarchius recalled the first missionaries to set foot on Foulstone's past wasteland, led by their zeal for serving St. Cognatius, and those missionaries had received the blessing of Nicomedes Keith, the champion of faith, who had travelled with them in their star bark to found in this place the humble and pure abode wherein they cultivate wisdom and piety. And St. Cognatius, a man of great endeavours, a warrior and wise artificer, never cowered behind the walls of a librarium, but stepped bravely into the darkness, carrying light in the palm of his hand, and he commanded others to do the same. And not only Foulstone, but many other worlds of the Corona's expanse bear its imprint. Emperor Hectorius did welcome the interlopers warmly as his guests, but he did warn his brethren to keep their vigilance. The brethren and sisters of the Order of the Hammer came forth to meet the strangers, carrying water and protein, victuals, and medicinal herbs and jugs of promethium, but the crowd came to blows over vines, and blood was spilt, and many were trampled on more than the stampede, some of them dwellers of the monastery. Then the warriors of the Order of the Hammer donned their flak cowls, inscribed words of praise to the god emperor on their tactical visors, and went forth, ready to render service in battle. With their guns and bolters they pierced the interlopers with their chainsaws and power flails that struck them, and a great bloody harvest was reaped that day. But the interlopers too, scant though their armament was, and scanted their skill in battle, slew many among the monastery's dwellers, for great were the numbers and greater the desperation. The monks fled beyond the walls and rang the vox alarum, and shut the gate, and commanded the armed guards to keep watch over the gate, slaying any who approached. A quarrel broke out. The hungry and the sick lay siege to the monastery, begging for help, and despite they blocked the wall, collected and empowered the generatorium. The faithful, in the meantime, made ready to resist. And a miracle came to pass. The god Emperor sent his champion, his confidant, his right hand. Rogue trader of the blessed house from Nolancius, may the light of his grace remain upon it forever. That is a paragraph. The blessed rogue trader summoned Prelate Hectorius and the leaders of the Yonta to hold each out to account for the deeds. Commanders formed a boarding force to fall upon the antelope and slay as many as could be slain. Unleashed his armed force upon antelopes and monks alike, wreaking great shedding of blood and pillaging his direction. Attended the veil of protection of the antelope, and departed with words of rebuke. Just shows up. Fuck you. No. Monastery has to survive. There was a great battle, and the accursed miscreants lost their lives in great numbers. The rest fled swiftly to the wastelands they had to hide in fear. Emperor Hectarchius sent the Vox transmission to the rogue trader, beseeching, "Destroy us not, but extend a hand of protection over us. For these wicked people return to exact their vengeance." The most exalted rogue trader gazed over Faustel's expanse and quoth, "Now 'tis mine." And the faithful rejoiced, for henceforth they would have an unwavering and mighty guardian, and they proclaimed it for all to hear. Singing hymns of glory, they unsealed the airlocks and opened the abode's gates, for a great endeavour and the glorious name of the rogue trader awaited them. Foulstone was to be led to prosperity and faith, to triumph. After prayer, the architects set to work. In accordance with the saint's teaching and the parameters set forth in the standard template construct, they erected spacious living quarters and sturdy fort walls for the planetary militia, and a spacious auditorium wherein to trade and store goods, and a proud sensorum within whose walls clerk and silver bondsman would maintain order and keep statistical records. And a new yet righteous way of life came to Foulstone, and the people rejoiced and all was good. So, this is now one of my colony. Okay, so I love the fact that new people come in, they don't like them, and they just replace them with other new people. Only certain worlds, usually the most habitable, are suitable for establishing and thriving colonies, are ripe for development. Completing projects and colony events can earn the rogue trader unique rewards that cannot be obtained through any other means. Projects are the backbone of colony development. Completing them requires resources that can be obtained by exploring planets and cosmic anomalies. Completing a project takes time. While you continue your travels throughout the Coroner's Expanse, you will receive a notification on the screen that the project is finished, informing you that the road can now be claimed. Infernical, which is a flamer. Ooh. Blocks project, the Celestial Protector, and the Higher Throne. And then gets Holy Gifts, Profit Factor, Drusians, and Efficiency. Okay, so you do... If you take one of these, then I guess... So this gives you a flamer. Powerful, influential cult of St. Drusus is willing to take the young abode of faith under its wing. However, the Order of the Hammer accepts these gifts with caution. Where is the figure of Drusus eclipsing their own patron St. Ignatius and the hearts of their flock. Profit factor +2, security, complacency. What do security, efficiency... Efficiency... Holy shit, that's a bunch. That's what... 4, 8... 13 projects. Efficiency affects the amount of resources produced by the colony, increasing it by 10% for each point. Affects the amount of profit factor produced by the colony and the speed of projects in the colony, increasing and decreasing by 10% for each point of complacency, respectively. So you did increases the profit factor, but reduces the speed of projects in the colony. Cope with negative events on its own. So this increases efficiency, which increases the resources. All of them give me profit factor +2 and the holy gifts. Then the rewards are different. Ecclesiarchy lacks a capital in the Coroner's Expanse from which to guide the faithful. If Faustine ascends to the status of a cardinal world, the Adeptus Ministorum will ensure the prosperity of the new planetary stronghold. Heretics will tremble when they hear of the alliance between House Somnolensis and the Ecclesiarchy. Celestial Protector. No one in the entire Coroner's Expanse will make a worthier guardian of a sanctuary of faith than the head of House Somnolensius. A marvelous basilica will be erected in his honor in the world's capital city. It will be decorated with a grand twin statue of the Emperor and the Rogue Trader. Thousands of parishioners and priests will say his name in the daily prayers and bring him reverent gifts. Brow Shield Sector. 5% against chaos enemies. I do love the idea of just making it so they pray to me. That is show finished. Show unavailable. Do I need... What if has been completed? Bonfires of Righteousness and Good Tidings. Bonfires of Righteousness. Good Tidings. So I assume, and if that is in fact the case, that I have to build 2 first, rank 2 first, but because these have prerequisites that are, or actual just definite prerequisites, you can, they are shown first. How long does this take? Okay. So this is now producing stuff. You can use using colony management screen. Ah, okay, right. Unknown ships, let's see. Let's see if we can bleed them now. I have already seen that one of the rewards is a hammer, which is probably what I'm gonna take.
This hallowed vessel's bulkheads will hold strong.
Apostate lands. Oh, these are... Is this a care ship? Melter cannons. Unfortunately, it doesn't really tell me. So it appears that we have taken less damage, which... This is really bad, honestly. This is not great. You can't have equipment that is against a specific ship weapon type and then not... or a specific damage type and then not show what damage type this is. That is not great. Because at this point, how would I know whether or not the damage type I have is okay? Well, first off, one forward. Shoot ya. I also should have equipped my torpedoes. Oh, I don't have the turnaround anymore. In which case, we shoot you. Then we shoot you. We can use the port to shoot you again. Unfortunately, I am pretty sure that we will lose. Because this again deals in quite heavy amounts of damage. Okay, those have been recharged. We can move here and shoot ya. So that is already a lot of damage gone. I would like to have the shields on the left side. And then I don't... yeah, this is not going to hit. The shields have held up rather well. For now. There's no way I get this guy into target, so I'm just gonna shoot him. Just gonna shoot him with this and this. Yeah. I need to re-equip my torpedoes. Just drifting. On the left side.
Decks are reporting hull breaches. Executing damage control.
Can you... you can target him. Take him down. Perfect. Unfortunately, we cannot take you down at the moment. So we will put these on the front shields. looking at the damage reduction we have here on this guy, I heavily assume that these are indeed blast weapons, but factually, I don't know. Can be equipped. Stygius, which deals more damage. Anybody has only a ranged weapon? No. Most of my guys are just mainly melee. Repair. Can I somehow see how much scrap I have on this screen? Does not appear that way. I have 21, which isn't ideal. Yeah, I'm just gonna... Oh, you cannot be put on the dorsal. Because this is a different one. Mesoa macro cannons, which deal 2 shots. Put you on the starboard side. So we now always want to go starboard, and then put some torpedoes in again. Right. Chart new routes. Telekas Absalom. This is... right, this is the main quest. I'm gonna go here. Nothing happened. Very nice. Lord Captain, according to the telemetry, the parameters of this system match those of Telekas Absalom, home to the agri-world genus that belongs to the Von Valancius dynasty. We have received Vox message from the planet. The agri-world's governor officially welcomes the rogue trader and reports that she has begun preparations for a formal reception to celebrate the arrival of the planet's sovereign. Your subjects are looking forward to your visit. So this is one of the plans we already have. This looks like a gas giant. Which unfortunately we cannot put a drill in. Or on. I also like to believe that this is just not... I have exactly one person. Loved reservoirs, I never did discover the reason why, but the Lord Captain never missed a chance to visit just a planet, even on the slightest pretext. I wonder if I can get more extractiums somehow, or if I have to buy all of them. That's a gigantic farm. If it is a farm, and not a city. But it looks like a farm. Governor Vyatt's estate. Oh shit, I have a level up. Do I do this right now? Yes, I can probably do the level up before we... and oh, this doesn't look too bad. Eldari Sniper. Why does she have an aura? A lavishly dressed noblewoman in an opulent silk gown watches you with an expectant air, but then gracefully bows her head. Gem-encrusted implants protrude from her arms and neck. I welcome you on behalf of the noble house, Vayat Ab Aram. My name is Vistensa Janus Vayat Ab Aram of Coronis. By the grace of the Emperor and the will of the rogue trader Theodore von Valancius, I serve as planetary governor and imperial commander-in-chief of this world. And greetings to you, noble Versarian. It has been years since you last visited Janus. I'm glad to see you again. It is a good sign when a rogue trader senator does not visit the subject planet for a long time. Isn't that correct, Lady Vyatt? It means the governor is taking care of all matters and there is no need for the seneschal to interfere. I hear praise in those words and I thank you for them. In truth, your final arrival in the place of the esteemed Lady von Valencia is quite unexpected. I hope my coming in Theodora's stead has not disappointed you too much. Not in the least, your lordship. On the contrary, I am delighted after all these years to once again welcome to my world. Got some rebels here. How the enforcers lost this battle is beyond me. Have been ambushed? Sure. I'm just gonna... We can just blast them. And then give... Argent... No, give Pascal a turn. So he can just... AoE them as well. You done? Right. We will just taunt this direction. Hammer. They love my hammer. 3 more enemies. I just realized that there is... that I did realize this earlier, I never really looked at it. That there is just a marker how many enemies there are still. I don't think we need to buff here. We will just stab them to death. Don't need any psycho abilities this time. No. Apparently the last servant is just allowed to survive? Oh no, more enemies came in. Not sure whether Eldar is immediately assisting me. Yeah. Right, stab him again. That's fine. Oh shit, she has a chainsword. They also have a lot higher health than the other rebels just now. Okay. Damage is definitely ramping up. Maybe I have to think about the difficulty again. Though, in that case, I don't understand why the difficulty for the tutorial area does not... I think that the difficulty for the tutorial area should be about the same difficulty as... or should be related in difficulty to the areas that come after that. Instead of having... basically like a massive difficulty spike even if you're playing on the same difficulty grade every time. And while I have not played on the same difficulty grade every time here, I do know the approximate difficulty from the fact that I've played it with the other what group? Yeah, shoot this direction. Stab him. guys. Use everything I have to make sure that I get a AP back. And him. No. Definite no.
Not sanctioned to do this.
So I'm holding the space bar currently to I'm holding the spacebar currently because it speeds up the combat animation. Yeah, we will just deal with you first. I'm just gonna use Endure anyway. And then I can't just hit you with that. I should have done that first. Wait, where did the Diversionist go? I should probably stop holding that button. Heinrichs, you will move here. Give yourself strength. And... okay, Endure. That's it. Devastating attack. This, he's over there. The Diversionist. Right. I will just run the standard routine. What is this? Herald Silver Skull. What does this do? I need better armor, I need power armor, I want power armor. You don't have any more AP because you got blocks, defensive maneuvers. Under pressure. That's a really good ability they have there. He dodged. I'm just gonna ignore the parry stance right now because they don't parry anyway. I can't parry them anyway. They all have ranged weapons. So all of my entire troop is dead, excepting the Rook Trader himself, which is probably not what it should look like. Not looking great. Endure. I don't think they can I may be able to, so I'm just gonna use this. I'm gonna hit you. Okay, so I cannot attack of opportunity him when he leaves. Right. First of all, we endure. Perfect. Parry. Taunt. I'm just gonna use that. And then hit you again. Apparently, I just regained all AP and MP, which is just absolutely not the case because I'm missing, like, missing 2 of them. I'm also missing a really good ranged option. Do that. Do this. Do that, and then slap someone. He does not have enough weapon skill to parry. At least, not all of their attacks. However, in this case, he will just die. We will endure. Can I charge? I can't charge there. To hit you. And they have to, because these two have to walk through the toxic cloud, they will just die. I have 2 health left. He did not just die. God damn it. Load, last, save. Let's see. Okay, that's fine. It is 4:30. Gas giant snow world. Right. I will. Let me actually just check. I will stop for here. I may or may not retrain my units in this one. May or may not. I'm pretty sure that they will mainly stay the same archetypes. Like, he will definitely be a Vanguard. You, I don't know. You start as an officer. He may or may not stay a bounty hunter. I will try to keep it the same, but honestly, maybe make Heinrichs as an assassin. Let's see. It also means I can retake the various talents, because there is some stuff that is not that great. Until the next turn, the Vanguard attacks each enemy that attacks the Vanguard's allies in a 3-star radius. Oh, that's the heroic action. I was like, does he walk to them? But for the heroic action, that's probably kind of like valid. And then, what are the upgrades here? Vanguard cannot die. At the start of next turn, all damage suffered by the Vanguard is reduced by toughness bonus. Start of the Vanguard's next turn. Each attack might be a Vanguard. It takes a priority target for enemy hit by that attack. End of combat. All allies on a 3-star radius around the Vanguard suffer Vanguard's toughness bonus, less damage. At the end of combat, the Vanguard gains fellowship bonus momentum for each attack that hits them. Honestly, kind of thinking of not making him a Vanguard, don't know. He was their Vanguard. The only thing that I may want to do is give him a Flamer to his Power Hammer. But then again, I'd need to increase ballistic skill. In which case, yeah. Arch-Militant would be better. And that would also allow me to get... What does the Exemplar do? Like, if I see this correctly, this is from up to level 36. This is from 16. Then this has 20 upgrades. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, 20. And then this has 24. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 18. Also 20. Additional AP bonus. So you end with 6. Did I see that right? And then here, okay, the Exemplar basically works that you just get additional. Okay, so you will learn most abilities at some point, except if you... Do you get additional heroic? You do not get additional heroic stuff. And I guess 56 is the last level. This goes to this goes to 35, and then this goes 20 more, so 55. Right. As I mentioned, I will just go ahead and re-level those. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and retrain those later with some changes. For example, make her a Grand Strategist, because the Grand Strategist just plonks those fields down and then they're there. I know that now. And it's probably better if she's a... because she can't really use the Master Tactician things, but the zones are always just there and give bonuses, which is grand. And I'll see. I will do that at some point next week. Or maybe just on stream, I'll see. I do want to kind of keep everything on the stream. And then I'll see if we can up that. But for now, this is it. I hope you'll have a nice weekend, a nice Sunday tomorrow. I will play pen and paper, so that's probably a yes. And for now, for now, goodbye.